Alrighty, I think it's about time. We go ahead and get things underway. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Happy, what is it? Saturday to you. Happy Saturday to you. Hopefully it's been a calm and relaxing day for you, as Saturdays always should be. But whatever you would do to describe the day as good, hopefully it's worked out for you. Tibbers, so good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Let's go ahead and swap it to the desktop view, or the main view, I should say. Oh. Hey, there we go. Hey, how you doing? And pause our music. And welcome back to Neverwinter Nights 2. Something I'm going to do here real quick. I feel like the audio needs some work, so let's bump it up to there. Sound effects lower. Okay, let's see if that works. Because I feel like the voices have been a little too quiet.
Yes.
Oh. No.
Follow me, but don't fall behind. I won't wait.
That feels loud. Hold on. What if we lower it right there?
Yes.
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 What?
It's a work in progress.
Yes.
To me, my allies, I shall
What?
lead.
Okay. That feels a little better. Anyways, where we left off, last night, let's recap what we did. We finished our shit with the sunken city. We found the hags responsible for, basically making him an orphan. The coven of hags that were stealing people's dreams and everything. And we killed them. It took a while because we went in very handicapped, but we did kill them. We also met our old friend Bishop, friend in quotes, who was stuck in the wall of the faithless and was absorbed into it. But before he was fully gone, he gave us a piece of the mask. Whatever that mask is, who knows? We then went to the tribe that asked us to follow them about, learning about the Spirit Eater. Turned out they were Uthraki. They tried to kill us. We killed them. And then we met Oku's ancestors and stood up for him. And then went into a dream world where we received another piece of the mask from, it seemed like the first person to carry the curse, potentially. And then, after all that, welcome on in, Rogue. It's good to see you. After all that, we had some discussions with our allies, raised our rapport with them, and then made our way out to the Ashenwood. And now, these witches don't really seem keen on helping us, but we need to find the woodman. After that, we've traced that we need to go to the Red Wizard Academy, wherever that may be. We're going to have to go into the Shadow Realm to find that one. Do you know what abstracted means? Not off the top of my head. I mean, easy solution here. Showing a lack of concentration on what is happening around one. So, just kind of not fully there in the moment. If there's, say, a lot of conversations going on and you're just focused out here or on, on a phone, I guess. It's just a different way of saying not in the present or, distracted, I guess. Yeah, of course. Were you able to get what you came for? I got access to the Ashenwood. I'm on my own to find the woodman, though. The Linker refused to help, I suppose. This does not surprise me. Do not worry, though. I will tell you all that I know. Thanks. I need all the help I can get. I have found that when one wishes to do good, appealing to the highest powers is not the best course of action. As such, we will welcome your help and gladly. The woodman is the soul of the forest, you might say. If anyone were able to put an end to the attacks on the garrison, it would be him. I myself went into the forest to speak with him only a few days ago. He was not there. No Telthor have seen him lately, it seems. How could he just be gone if he's tied so closely to the forest? I do not think he is missing. It may only be that he is too weak to show himself. The Telthor spoke of problems deep in the wood, new problems that threaten its survival. The woodman's strength is not what it once was, and if the forest is weakened, so too is he. What must I do to reverse this? The Telthors mentioned a number of large threats in the forest. Blight has infected an entire section of it and appears to be spreading. The monsters I fought when I arrived were blighted, I remember. Yes, obviously, this is not just by chance. There is also word of a large fire far to the south. It is not known how this was started. We have no lightning storms here for some time. Okay. You haven't by chance seen an impulsive red-headed mage girl with anger management problems lately, have you? No, nothing like that. Why do you ask? No reason. The last problem is that that was a reference to Quora, by the way. How's the game? It's going very well. I'm loving this expansion. It's just as good as I remember from my childhood. The last problem is that a Telthor sanctuary to the east has been overrun by intruders that refuse to leave. The sanctuary has been a haven for Telthors for many ages. To lose it to invaders would be devastating for the health of the forest. Okay. I think I've got it. Can you offer any other help? I suppose if you find yourself in need of additional guidance, you might have to travel to Emil Vale and visit the Red Tree there. It is not far by boat. It lies to the mountains just east of the Ashenwood. The tree is home, you might say, to two of my Wisharlan sisters, Imsha and Tamlith. They died long ago, but they persist there as Telthors. Their wisdom is unsurpassed in my order. Once you have solved these problems, return here and we will discuss the means by which the woodman may be summoned. Okay, so that one I think we have to access by boat then. Let's see here. Oh, going straight into the Ashenwood. There's a new quiet to the forest. The hostility you felt from it as you ventured through these parts earlier is gone now. The threats that awoke its feral survival instinct pacified for the time being. Ooh. Let's see here. I do want to go back because I think we need to take that boat to go see her sisters, like she said, before we press on. I think. I should quick save. Our save was fine. Okay. Thing in the show, like an incurable disease. Huh. Well, alright. That's something I'm familiar with, but I got you. And hey there, Spark. Welcome on in. How you doing? Any D&D adventures tonight? Let's see here. Leave the boat alone. World map transition. Ah, there it is. Okay. That's where we'll go. Friday evenings? Okay, got you. Hell yeah. Good to know. I need to keep that locked in my memory bank. Ooh. The music here is very, over the top. And now we're killing wyverns? I guess dragon roars count as voices. I'm trying to find that balancing act because the voices are very quiet. Oh, there we go. It becomes too unstable. Ah, okay. This is something far from my realm of understanding than their rogue. Work was incredibly boring. One of those days. One of the days where it just kind of drags on and on, right? Well. Better, are boring days better than exciting days? Press on. Ooh, I wonder, should I hit suppression? Yeah, why not? Okay. Yeah, well, I'm glad I could help then. Oh yeah. So it's signed into work still, so it's like I could be doing something fun right now. Yeah. I got that. Back when I worked in the office, it was a very similar experience ultimately. Just because, I mean, while I was still there working, you really didn't do a lot of work when you worked for the lottery. It was a lot of me sitting on my phone playing RuneScape. We would have a word with you, cursed one. Come forward. Let us look upon you. Who are you? A fair question, I suppose. Ironic that she should ask it of us. Quite, but I see no harm in giving an answer. I am Imsha, and this is Tamlith. Hathrins, right? In life, we were Oathlord, the pinnacle of our order. But the higher ones rank, the higher their duty. There we go. A day came when we realized ours exceeded our own lifetimes. But our prayers were heard, and the gods permitted us to stay as Telthors. Excuse me. What do you want? To put a face to a feeling. Your hunger is like a vortex amidst the flow of spiritual energy. We feel its pull from a vast distance. But the threat of that hunger cannot be known without seeing what countenance it wears. Okay. Well, I'm here. What do you make of me? You are a vessel, slave to your hunger. You do as it wills. I see it too, Imsha. She wanders blindly, embracing her powers, ignoring their meaning, disregarding their cost. With each new consumption, her identity slips away. There will be naught left of her to save before the end. A word of advice, cursed one. There are many who will have designs for a being with such destructive powers. Most will hide it. Ask yourself, such that remains, what is it that you believe? Not that the strangers you meet, not your companions, not your hunger. You. What do you hope to achieve with the time you have left? Have you known other spirit eaters? Only a handful, yet far too many. Always drawn to Rashomon, it seems, like any beast that catches the scent of fresh prey. Inevitably, they follow it to the Ashenwood, where the aroma is strongest, makes them likely to pass this way, either coming or going. What can you tell me about them? Nothing that we wouldn't regret later, I'm sure. Truly, for one who has been so reckless, such knowledge might become your weapon. We dare not risk it. Okay. Well, welcome back, Ossitator. It's good to see you, bud. Hope you're having a good night so far. Have you noticed anything strange going on lately? She must mean aside from a walking incarnation of hunger traveling through our woods, eh, Ishma? Imsha? No doubt, Tamleth. Although I suppose the Bure would qualify. Ah, yes, the Bure. She certainly would. Who the fuck is that? She's a hag, really. An ice hag. Wherever she walks, winter follows in her footsteps. The Hathrons drive her off every year. This year, they lost track of her somewhere in these parts and assumed she fled to the mountains. But you're not sure she's gone. The snow she brought, it stayed longer than it should have. Well, after the Hathrons left. Normally, the Vale is too warm for it. If you should run across her, would you be so kind as to remove her? We would be very appreciative of it. I'll keep an eye out. She should be easy to track. We'd do it ourselves, but we can't stray far from the tree. Just look for signs of winter where they don't belong. I have news of the Bure. Alright. Never mind. I have something else I want to ask. We could fucking devour them. What do you want? Oh, okay. Okay. I'm looking for the woodman. Ha! You'll forgive us if we don't draw you a map. Of course, what Tamleth suggests would be difficult regardless. His presence in the wood has been declining, you see, since the last time he was paid a visit by one of your breed. Does this mean that you've encountered other spirit walkers? Only a handful. Okay, yep, we've already been over that. Okay. I was hoping you might know why the Ashen Wood is being attacked, or is attacking one of your garrisons. If that's true, then it wouldn't be the Woodman's doing. He and the Hathrons have an accord. Whose then? How to put it simply, the Woodman is an embodiment of the spirit of Ashenwood, but he is not all there is. These woods are primal. They have instincts. So hell yeah, sounds good. Glad it's going well for you. And yeah, the game's going well so far. It's we're in a dialogue moment, it feels like. I don't think last night we went up against some tough shit. I don't think we're going to be going up against too much tough shit just yet. Alright, there we go. If he is absent, who knows what other aspect might rise up to fill the void. What's that gigantic rock over there? The Moss Stone, it's called. Nothing special about the rock itself, but it's said that those who sleep in the shadow experience fanciful dreams. Prophetic, some claim. Very few who take interest in it, save the odd pilgrim or tourist who comes this way, but they swear by it in return often. What could you tell me about Nadaj and Dalinka? I found Nadaj to be very bright, didn't you? Yes, precocious, without question. We only met her the one time during her trials, but she did impress. She'll go far, I think. It surprised me that I heard they'd stationed her with Dalinka. Such different personalities. But I suppose there's a lot Nadaj could learn from her. What do you mean they have different personalities? Nadaj excelled in her military trials. She was hasty, yet her strategy was always sound. Brilliant, at times. Ultimately, though, her success is dangerous. She has not learnt the wisdom of caution, which is a quality Dalinka possesses in excess. Well, tell me about Dalinka. Dalinka is very wise, and her judgment has always been impeccable. She is not well liked among her sisters, but it is only because she has a reputation for being prickly and bookish. If she had been one to play politics, she'd be pulling the strings of the Iron Lord of Imilmar? Imilmar? What a fucking name. Instead of standing post at a garrison that hasn't seen real action since the last time they invaded. If she has a fault, it's that she's too quick to second-guess herself, and thus slower to act than she need be. If you ask me, she's at that outpost because she's afraid of failure. Okay. You must anoint yourself before any god will hear your petition, it said. Interesting. Alright, so we're looking for a mossy stone while we're here. I guess that's it up there. Let's go kill this wyvern. Yeah, what up, bitch? Let's go. Ain't got time for no fucking wyverns in here. I'm level with you, gang. I think the extra spells there were a little unnecessary. I think that's the stone in question, so let's finish exploring around here. Okay. Damn! Are these things supposed to be tough? I hope not. Fucking hell. Alright. Nothing up there. Ooh. Last wyvern and then the rock first. Or last wyverns. Then there's a cave up there. God damn. Dude, that sneak attack on the cleave. Oh my god. And just so folks are aware, there is an ad break coming up in just about a minute. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. It happens once every hour. But we'll be right here. Pressing along. I guess seeing if we can delve into a dream.
What do you want?
Oh. The stone is ancient, carved with weathered runes from centuries past, flowing wild like waters. The marking seems suggestive of memories or dreams. Ah, look at this. Perhaps a marker, perhaps a fragment of a dream left behind. The stone is a signpost. Beneath its shadow, we may find that our dreams are sharpened like a blade and ring true, ring more true than steel. What do you mean? In such places as these, dreams are strong, as long as one rides the current and does not fight it. We may find ourselves at our intended destination. And what is our intended destination? Why, truth, of course. A greater understanding of oneself. Swimming in one's own dreams often reveals many secrets. For me, of course, I will do what I can to help you by observing your secrets and storing them for my own amusement. Okay. I see. What makes you think this place is tied to dreaming? Of course, this may all be old wives' tales, but I think old wives' tales were young, truthful women once, so perhaps this would be a place to camp for a time and see what lies behind our eyes, no? Well. Oh, I just hit R and it fucking sent me. Your mind is active with thoughts of your plight, and your sleep is light. A gentle, glassy hum stirs you, an invitation to partake in something important. You open your eyes and are aware of your surroundings, but you're also aware that you are dreaming. Snow glitters upon a brilliant sun, trackless and white, impossibly so. The trees seem to hold their breath, and you hear nothing. It is as if you have intruded upon a forest in an impossibly distant past, before any living creature walked the world, when the gods themselves were strangers to snow and sky and land. We are in the Ashenwood, a version of the woods that once were. Something is wrong here. Be on your guard. It looks to be an interesting dream. Let's explore it a bit, but be careful. Okay. What are you doing here? Dream walking is a gift of blood and skill, and is but one of my many abilities, Kadana. We already knew this. Do not let my presence trouble you. Let us see what this dream holds instead. Yeah, it's dream sequence time. I can tell they've reused this map once again. I don't blame them if it's a small map. Oh. Red woman, huh? Physically, she bears an uncanny resemblance to Sophia, although perhaps it's just the impression you get from the red robes. I'd like to point out that Sophia is our companion. She's just sitting, you know, back at the theater for now. It's a small world after all. True. Someone walks in Our Lady's garden. Stay back. We found her. She's ours. She is all we have, and you cannot take her away. Careful. These four mean us harm. How did you find your way to this place? Tell us. Okay. I closed my eyes and went to sleep. How else does one enter a dream? Is it true? Does she dream us, or do we dream her? And each other? Be quiet. She is another bearer of the gift, nothing more. They arise one after another, blazing bright and guttering out. They hunger, gorge, and are gone, but we remain. We have her for an anchor. Okay. You seem familiar. Who are you? We are echoes of those who once bore the hunger, the gift. You are spirit eaters, like me. Not like you. We worshipped the gift and passed it amongst ourselves, each reveling in hunger for the allotted time and then slain by his successor. Sweet Girage was first, gorging on the spirits of the wood, turning verdant green into withered black, until her time had come to pass. Then Kazakh crushed her skull and the gift passed to him. Poor Kazakh hungered only briefly. He tried to devour a great tree spirit, but it fell on him and cracked his spine. Jesus. And what about you? Did I know the hunger? Oh, yes. I sought to drink more deeply than any. I cast about for a soul that was vast enough to truly quench my hunger. My eyes turned always back to the forest. Go on. I called upon a guide, a warden of the wood, who knew the secret trails to the woodman's grove, and he guided me true. If you have walked under the eaves of the great forest, you have touched the woodman's essence. Every creature that dies in his domain, every corpse that molders under the rock or silent eve, is joined to him. He really does, yeah. Gan really buffs himself up in combat, that's for sure. Part of that is also because we have a persistent aura that doesn't really give us much, but gives the party a lot. To drink of such a spirit, to gorge on the soul of the living forest, is to embrace the gift as no one else. And for a time, even our hunger would be sated. Okay. Then devouring the woodman would offer me a reprieve? For a time, yes. Some might use such a reprieve to strengthen their wills, but most would seek vainly for a cure. Many would counsel you thus. The witches of the land, for instance, they would send you on fool's errands, seeking after a cure that they do not believe you will find. Ah, have I struck a true note? The Red Woman. I've seen her before, in a waking dream. No, whatever you saw was merely a reflection. There were many like her once, before the hunger took them all. Many facets of a single dream, a single memory, now lost. Only she remains because she was always the strongest. Her garden, our garden, grew firm and strong around her. Please, don't take her away. Don't cast us adrift. We cannot bear it again. Okay. Can we come to some sort of agreement? I'll gladly offer a gift if you'd let me speak to the Red Woman. No, she's been waiting for this one. They'll speak their words, and then she'll leave us. We cannot risk losing our anchor, and I think that if we slay you here, you will never find your way back to Our Lady's garden. Well, unfortunate for him. I'm a cleaving machine. Let's go. Ooh. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Real quick. Does he have any healing? He does. Can we get some heals on Kay? Thank you. Alright. Back to your normal programming there, bud.
Pray. Whatever gods you
Alright, real quick. Once more. Make sure you get a heal on Kay, please. Oh, come on. Ooh, you know what? Maybe you need to heal yourself, too. Come on. Nope. Oh, then stunned again. Are you fucking... I hate stuns so much. Okay. There's nothing you can do about it. Like, you just have to sit here and wait, essentially. Yep. Well, we're going to be reloading. Sick. Well, it's a good thing I quick saved right here. Once you're stunned, like, that's it. You gotta hope the party has some way to deal with it, and I don't know Gant's kid enough to know if he does. Thought we'd come out of it sooner than we did, and when we did, we just kind of had to sit there and take it. Anyways, yeah, stuns are real fucking nasty. Alright. It's okay, we can blitz through the dialogue here. Alright. Ooh. I wonder if these count as spirits up ahead, like if I'll be able to hit the suppress on them. Oh, went the wrong way. Whoopsie doodles. Alright. Oh yeah, we're close to another level. Hell yeah, let's go. Wait, how'd I get turned around? Anyways, we're fine. Alright. Okay, blitzing through the dialogue. Okay. Okay. Can we come to an agreement? Come on. I think going for the spellcasters is probably going to be the way to go. Like that. There we go. Even though now we're stunned again. Do we have some kind of dispel?
Have unpleasant company. This sure is garbage you're having. As easy as dreaming. As easy.
Oh. Spell disruption.
Prepare to be eviscerated, fool!
Alright. Let's try this again. Okay. Taunted, level drained. Okay. Oh, we're still entangled, though.
It seems
Ooh.
we have unpleasant company.
Come on. There we go. I'm coming. Come on. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Come on. Get the last one. Damn, this last dude will not take a hit. There he goes. Okay. Okay. Woof. Devil's lettuce wrap and a cat cuddling it? A devil's... a weed wrap? I mean... it does wonders for a lot of people. I waited for you. I feared you would not find me before the hunger took me. She speaks as if an echo across a great distance, and a familiar one. But... okay. The boy, you look like Safia, but who are you? I am only a memory of love lost but not forgotten. This mask fragment contains my essence, all that I am. I've saved it for you, kept it hidden in this remote and forgotten place. A third mask fragment to join the other two. Curious. It is your choice to take it or not, but you'd best decide quickly. We will not see one another again, not until you must draw on the memory of what once was. Know that I will be safe while the mask is in your hands. Until I need you? When will that be? The Red Woman speaks, but you cannot hear her words. The dream is already fading, the brilliant sun growing dim. The Red Woman and her garden dissolving into an indistinct haze. Your eyelids flutter open, and you wake. The vale is alive with the growls of animals that should be hibernating and the call of birds that should have migrated. It's surreal, but a welcome respite from the harsh winter that enshrouds the rest of the surrounding land. Mask of the Betrayer has a lot more like descriptions of your surroundings. Okay. And
I was hoping you'd speak for a moment. It has been some time since I traveled with someone I trust.
oh my god, the dialogue is so quiet.
Opening oneself to another touched by the spirits, however, can have other effects. It can open one's inner sight, the eye that one uses while dreaming, the dreamer's eye, in Oshemi tongue.
What does the streamer's eye do?
You will notice you see many things clearer than before. You may find yourself finishing others' sentences or shaping their incomplete thoughts. I also suspect this sight will allow you to see the spirits of others easier, should you use your powers on them, and possibly quench your hunger more fully. But that is just speculation.
What do I need to do to open this eye?
Your dreamer's eyes, whether you realize it or not. Even should it be a part, or I should fall in battle, it will remain one. I think you will find the world and those who dream within it to be even more fascinating than before.
Based on Gan's influence status with you, Loyal, you have gained the influence-based feat, Dreamer's Eye, giving you a bonus to Charisma and a bonus to your spirit powers.
Of course.
Okay.
Ask what you will, and I will do my best to answer.
Alright. Sick. It's a very weird-sounding vibrator, a weird-sounding pencil sharpener. Yeah, see, they're a sketch artist, and they need to do a little bit of sketching at night, you know? That's all it is. Don't think into it too deeply. All right.
And how may I honor you?
Okay, nothing to talk about. Gotcha.
You first bested me. I gained an appreciation for your strength.
Yeah.
Though I did not think you were so mighty as to defeat me with an army of spirits at my side, you proved me wrong.
You fought well yourself.
When I started traveling with you, I did not question your might, but I had doubts about your character. I have been watching you, observing your words and actions, and I am confident that you genuinely wish to end this curse. You have not become the Spirit Eater, but not embraced the twisted power within you. My confidence in my oath is strengthened. In return, I offer you a gift.
Okay. Thank you, Oku. What is the gift?
My confidence in you and the value of my oath strengthens my spirit. I give to you a measure of that resolve. I cannot relieve you of the hunger's burden, but I can lend you my will in resisting it.
If your help is appreciated, thank you.
Lesser mortals will abuse the power of your curse. This is my way of thanking you for your strength.
Based on Oku's influence status with you, loyal, you've gained the influence-based feat, Bear King's Enduring Spirit, strengthening your willpower, health, and ability to suppress the hunger. Oh, fuck yeah. Sweet sound with no moaning. I mean, if you heard moaning, that would... I guess at least that would confirm it, but then you're going to have to deal with that often. So...
I am glad we have time to speak. There is something I wish to share with you. A protection of sorts
I
to aid
figured
you in our travels.
since one
You
person
met
was
my
giving
brother
us
and sister in
some
Horsehead.
help, she would too.
Unknown to many, my siblings and I share strength as members of the menagerie. A blessing I wish to convey upon you.
Okay. I am honored, Kaylin. What is this blessing?
It is a protective ward that enables focus even when one is in tremendous pain, and allows one to resist wounds and ailments that assault the body, so the mind can remain pure. It will aid you in the struggles ahead, perhaps even help you resist what consumes you.
I thank you, Kaylin, and I accept this blessing of the menagerie.
So be it. It is done. Even should we part company, or I perish, the blessing will remain. Neither time nor evil shall chip at it, and it will help you until the end of your days.
Based on Kaylin's influence status with you, you've gained the influence-based feat, Blessing of the Menagerie, giving you a bonus to your Fortitude saving throws. Hell yeah. Where's our girl? Elaborate. Which girl? The only girls we have right now are Kaylin, here, and Sophia, who's at the theater, because we don't need her for this part. Our tiefling? Oh. We don't know. We never learned her fate, or we haven't learned her fate yet. We know the fate of Kelgar, Bishop, Amangero, I believe, Quora, and Sand. The way the original campaign ended is after we killed the King of Shadows, the entire crypt collapsed, and everyone made for the exit. But we don't know who made it out. Our character didn't. All they ever found was our cloak hanging on a statue. And it turned out that some demons who had been watching us the whole time waited until a rock knocked us out to grab our body and carry it away. And Kelgar chased after them. And they escaped Kelgar by one of them distracting him. And Amangero chased after them, but we don't know where Amangero went. And we don't know what happened to Nishka, Eleni, Cassavir, Grobnar, and I think those are the four we don't know of. Bishop is dead. We've seen Bishop. The dickhead, he's dead. Does it say Cassavir? We don't know what happened to Cassavir. But yeah. Nishka. She might be alive. She might be dead. All we know is that we are on literally the opposite side of the continent right now. When we woke up, we were as far from Neverwinter as we could be. As I described it, if Neverwinter is in California, we are now in like Raleigh, North Carolina. Find our girl. I don't think we can. In fact, I mean, I know the finer details. We ain't finding her in Mask of the Betrayer. If she is elsewhere in the Neverwinter stories, it is not in this one. But she might live. Googling right now. Well, I will say that the story in the game does tell you. We do learn the fate of everyone, so I'm not saying what their fates are. Okay. There are many of my kind, my mother's kind, actually. They are as numerous in hues and power as the elements, and their disposition are varied as the emotions and rages of the human mind. Okay. So we are facing a hag. Hey there, Machiavellian. Welcome on in. It's good to see you, bud. The one within. Her spirit lies upon a cold edge of ice, I suspect. A heart of winter beats within her chest. A dangerous thing indeed. This creature, this Bure, they thrive in the cold, and they use it as a weapon. Anything that shields us against a winter's chill would help us in the battle to come if we choose to fight. Her kind are also vulnerable to weapons of the sky. Thunder and lightning are twin blades they fear. Acrid bubbling from the earth also scalds them greater than most. What do you mean if we choose to fight? Isn't she hostile? As you may have noticed from my own tendencies, we hags, even half-hags, are talkative people. It is a form of self-flattery to go on about oneself, no matter the subject. And from what I know of women of my kind, they tend to prattle on more than most. Okay. Alright. So be it. Let's press on. Hopefully it was an easy first day back to work, Machiavelli. Let's see here. Ice Troll helmet? No, not that. Ring of major cold resistance. Yeah, I'm throwing that shit on. There we go. Oh shit. Can I? There we go. That's fair, yeah. There's always going to be some jackasses. I'm glad it was at least, not the worst kind of day that you could have, we'll say. What the fuck is going to be over here? Okay. There you go. Learned? Well, there you go. Knowledge is power. See bare fingers. Yeah, last night we ran into his ancestors, and it turns out that in his
mine shaft has a strange chill about it.
In his helping of the spirit eaters, he doomed his people, all the bear spirits, and he knew he was going to do that, but he did it for the greater good of the world. He's a real one. And we stood up to his ancestors and told them to kick rocks. Oh. Ooh, that was a strong acid trap.
Yes?
Gnawthorn's sacrifice. Uh-huh.
What?
What are we using? Oh.
All who can
What
hear
is Gain
follow.
using?
Yes.
What is she using? Bracers of dexterity.
Yeah.
I think, because I feel like she is a
Yes?
permanent member of the party, I think she could stand to use those instead. Yeah. Okay. Heal at level at level 11, 1 use per day. That's not bad. So fun. I'm glad someone loves it because I hate it. I really wish I had picked a better voice. But it's okay. Not every Kadana is made equal. It is aggressively silly, that's for sure. Alright, thieves' tools. Oh! Well, that was rough. Okay. Do we have
Yes.
any healing options while we stand here?
Mento sus formu.
Wow. So the answer to that question was
All
no.
who can hear, follow. Mentosus forma. Mentosus
He's got
forma.
it covered. Because I figure we'll rest sooner rather than later.
Mentosus forma.
Okay.
Yeah.
But Kay's fine. Kay's recovering health. What is the object we looted out of curiosity?
Yes.
Yeah.
Toss it to Caleb.
Yes.
Hurara's emerald. Toss that back to
wait.
Kay.
But don't fall behind. I won't wait.
A fatal sonic trap. This is probably going to hurt. Yep. We're stunned for a minute. It's fine. Let it do its thing. Okay. Anyways. Visitors, but you didn't send a messenger to let me know. This place is a sty. Human remains everywhere, if only I'd had a bit of notice. And look at the thing I'm wearing. Hideous. It's impolite, you know, dropping in on an old woman unannounced. How can I possibly be expected to look halfway decent? Okay. The witch is by the red tree out there looking for you. Is there some reason why you're down here? Well, it isn't for this ghastly landscape, I'll say that much. I don't understand how anyone can stay in such detestable climate for more than a few seconds without fleeing to a nice snowy peak or glacier somewhere. But here I sit, wasting away, absolutely blistering in the sweltering heat, and does anyone care? Does anyone ever ask me how I'm doing? Of course not. Why would they? I'm a hag. Well, how are you doing? I'm miserable. I can't leave, not without those two old bats at the red tree watching me day and night. They may be dead, but they've still got connections. If they find me here, every Hathrin between here and Thay will be on my doorstep. Probably unannounced, too. Like someone else I know. Why are the witches after you? Every year, the Hathrins drive me out of their lands. They even celebrate it. The monsters. This time, I got it in my head to stick around a little longer. Show them what they get for picking on an innocent old woman. What made you pick this spot? The temperature may be unbearable, but it's really all I can do. The mountains here, curse them, are volcanic. No snow can ever take hold here in the Vale. For a little old lady who carries winter with her back wherever she goes, it's one place something like it's the one place something like that can be hidden. Your hiding place doesn't seem to be working out too well. Kick an elderly woman while she's down, why don't you? Your mother would be so ashamed to see you carrying on this way. In my day, we used to eat our young for such insolence. I warned you before that she would be icy. So please, unless you wish to barrel like Oku through any potentially informative discussion, use some discretion. My teeth may not be as sweet as your tongue, Gan, but they are sharper. I would... Quiet. Now, madam, my allies here meant no offense. They were merely commenting on your choice of sanctuary and its drawbacks. Huh. Is that so? Bah, you're right, though. It's more heat than I can bear, and it's still too little to cover my tracks. Froze the ground before I could duck into this place. We're at a crossroads. I feel like we need to kill her. That's my gut right now. Okay. My gut says go for the kill. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, so they're actually pretty upfront about that. This is what reflects your character best. It's the last mistake you'll ever make. So typical of your generation, always rattling your swords with a worm's sense of entitlement. I'll not tolerate such disrespect. Oh, all right. I'm silenced, which is fine. Oh, she's dead. That was pretty quick. Come on. Yeah, get it. Alright, there we go. The hidden hag. So, you can help her get away, by the way. Obviously, we weren't going to do that. Formerly the property of a bureau, this jar contains a fine snow-like powder. It's the extracted essence of what must be dozens of ore glashes. Supernaturally cold to the touch, it would seem to be a formidable, if not temporary, augmentation for any melee weapon which it might be applied. Very strange reward. And on the table. Okay. Right. I will say, since we got out of the sunken city, we've done a lot better about maintaining our spirit energy. We've been doing pretty good about that. Ugh. I think perhaps I just needed that kind of trial to really get a proper grasp on how to handle it. In my youth, by the way, did not do very well with that. I think I brute forced my way through this expansion. I don't even know if I beat it. I'll be honest. I probably did, or I got close. Guess there's only one way to tell, huh? Alright, let's go tell the spirits that we did the deed. I will say, look at our fucking hunger rating right down here. We are not hungry. All right. I have news of the Bureau. Indeed, whatever. I tracked her to a mine and killed her. See, I told you, Imsha. They should have checked the Vermoni mines. You made your point, Tamleth. As for you, Spirit Eater, it's good to know that you are not entirely above serving causes beyond your hunger. In thanks, we hope you continue the path. We offer you this cloak. What's a Vermoni? When they are still young, Rashimi who show magical promise are taken from their homes. Too young, I still say. The women may become Hathrans, as Tamleth and I once did. The men, by the same token, can become Vermoni. Their service to Rashiman frequently entails the forging of our magical arsenal, and many of them inhabit the mines here along the running rocks. Okay. Well then, I guess it's time to leave. You ever just, yeah, you know, maybe when I'm really feeling it, you know? Like, really, really feeling it. let's head back into this outpost. It's really shitty outpost. Okay. Didn't lose like any spirit energy. Hell yeah, brother. On that note, 1 second. Let's suppress. Free 7 points. That'll keep us going strong. Your curtain rod. Oh. Not onto anything, right? Didn't break anything, I hope. Dodge. Can we tell her about the conversation we had with those dudes? Okay. Nope. Alright. Out we go. Just loud. Louder than a pencil sharpener, I imagine. Yeah. At least nothing broke. Hopefully, you know, it's easy to get back up. So there's a lot we need to do in this area now, too. Let's see what lies ahead. Oh, excuse me. And I think that's going to be a great place for us to... Oh, shit! I quick saved right as we got attacked. Fall again. There you go. Hell yeah. It's a good way of making sure it's secure. Okay.
There's something wrong here. It's as if the forest is alive. Yet it does not feel like it's something else.
Huh. Interesting. A lot of persistent auras happening here, by the way. Oh shit. Fell trolls. Ooh. God damn, they are hideous. Like, horrifyingly so. Alright, well, might as well go for these dudes. Come on. Oh yeah, get him good. Okay. Hey, Zarinder, welcome on in. It's good to see you, bud. Yep. Mask of the Trader's going well tonight. No, we're just vibing. Having a good time. Hopefully the night's treating you well, man. See another fucking troll. Let's go. Get him. No spellcasting trolls in this house. It's going alright. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it, man. And let's see here. We have a lot of options here. The glowing ash tree is one. I think let's head this way first. To the burning grove. Ooh. Maybe we won't just yet, because I think the Burning Grove is like... Like, that's the next stage of the area, you know what I mean? God damn, would you just die? Stegosaurus bear. Hell yeah. I don't think it's supposed to be doing what it's doing with the fin, but it's pretty neat. What are we waiting on here? Coming off at the heels. I think it's kind of like, so he has like these kind of like elemental forces, kind of like a, you know, like wispy magic, but the game doesn't know how to process that into bark skin. Alright. I think we have to use magic. There we go. Yeah. It seemed like it was not keen on dying. Alright, fuck it. Let's go, gang. Damn, look at those cleaves. Yeah, kill the Trent. Hell yeah. Okay. What is he squaring up with? Oh, I see. Juicy cleaves. Hell yeah, we learned that from Kelgar. I don't know how that was a sneak attack, but I'll definitely take it. Okay. There we go.
The call of death sounds
I'll tear you apart.
See, exactly, yeah. Even if we didn't necessarily get it for free. Good lord. This place is huge. Okay.
Yeah.
I think my magic procced pretty strong there. What have I learned from Nishka? Unironically, the importance of lockpicking. Even if I already knew that, I fully made sure to put points into lockpicking. Because I knew that we weren't going to have her anymore. Okay. What's going on here? By all the gods, what have you done to him? Be at ease, simple berserker. It wasn't by my hands that your comrade's blood was spilt. No, I arrived too late for that. A 10-day of praying to Malar for a path to power led me here. In my visions, I saw Rashimi berserkers astray in the Ashenwood, and thus they became my prey. Unfortunately, that trail ended here with this dying berserker. Excuse me. I'm not sure how this happened to him, but it matters not. My job has been made that much easier. Itchiera paladins, and how to call dwarves runty, and how not to like Eleni. That's true, but I did like Eleni, so I missed that lesson. I see through your lies, Dark Hunter, and you will pay for what you've done to Grigari. Believe what you will, Malar will savor the dying screams of you both while I slowly flay the skin from your body, prolonging your demise to sate his bloodlust. Ah! I see more from your wretched encampment have come in search of... Wait, this stranger is no Rashimi. Please, outsider, I beg of your help. Do you have some thoughts to share? What? Sorry, odd one is living up to her name. What? Pet her for a moment. Be the party rogue? You're right. Alright. Come on. Well, if you're gonna hang out, you gotta relax. No. Okay. Anyways, leave that man be. If you stand with my prey, then you must die.
Shall suffice. Nature's fury.
Wow. I don't think that could have been any easier than what it was.
Nature's fury strike you down.
Alright, the monster is dead. I thank you for your help. Who are you and what just happened here? I am Yurkov. My fallen brother is Grigari. We both hail from the Lake of Tears garrison. We are searching for another group from our encampment that has been lost for days. I went scouting ahead, but when I returned, everyone was gone. Grigari is the only one to have turned up. Who was the woman? I am not certain. Though, because she spoke of Malar and was able to channel her god's powers, I would say she was a priestess. Malarites are as vicious as they are relentless. Once they have selected a creature as prey, they do not stop until they have succeeded in their hunt. Okay. Well, why was she after your group of berserkers? I'm not sure. It could be that she needed something to hunt, that she received a hunger-induced hallucination, or that she lost her sanity. It could be all three. I think your friend is still alive. You are right, but he won't be for long. These wounds are severe, and I think he's close to passing. I can heal Grigari if you let me. I think Grigari would prefer to be left alone. He fought valiantly and died in defense of his homeland. Death can serve no greater purpose. Okay. When Rashimi dies this way, his spirit may remain as a Telthor, a guardian of the land. For Grigari, as for me, it is a chance worth taking if the death is right for it. I'll respect your wishes then. Grigari has passed. I should leave and find the others. Farewell and thank you. Yay, gold. That's all we got from all that. They need Lovitar's love? God, that's so true. And who better to give out a little bit of Lovitar's divinity? Okay. Oh shit. Where the fuck? You're gonna tell me I missed? I think the fuck not. Didn't miss no goddamn troll.
The spirits of Russia.
Flare?
I'll tear you apart!
Flare?
I'll tear you apart!
There we go. Was that the name of Lovitar's priest in Baldur's Gate 3? Because I don't remember his name. I just remember that cutscene.
Done.
No pain, no gain. Amen. The most Kaydana way to handle things.
That's easy.
I didn't know he had fans. Well then. You learn something new every day.
History.
Then again, I guess probably everyone in Baldur's Gate has fans. this work? I don't have the spell that I need. Hey there, Digital. Welcome on in. Yeah, no. It's because everyone just keeps throwing attacks at this dude and none of them are working. It's good to see you, by the way. Welcome on in. Hope you've been well. And that gives you the pigeon gloves. Oh, I don't remember that.
Grail Navitas.
Inflict moderate wounds, maybe? No? Slay living? Dispel magic? Well, that didn't work either. Well, it's funny because fire is how we killed it at first. But we seem to be out of fire damage. Oh, nope. Do I potentially... Do I have anything in my bags that might help? Oh, I think I remember that dude from before the... in like Act 2 or whatever. Let's try this. There we go. That hammer has fire damage on it. Alright. For the shard place. Yeah, okay. I vaguely remember that then. Alright. Somewhat dangerous place to set up camp, then we won't set up camp here yet. In we go. That's strange. But, you know, as long as people enjoy their ships, so be it. Powerful beasts dwell in this place. I can smell them in the air and see their tracks upon the ground. I recognize the scent. These are descendants of Bala's ancient pack, though they are not of my clan. We share a powerful lineage. But these creatures have grown ornery. They reek of fear and rage. I would not be surprised if they've long since lost the skill to speak the words of men. Okay. This is a dangerous place to rest, so no resting here. Got it. Come on. Keep it up. Let's see a cleave. Does that have to deal with the murderer lady in Baldur's Gate 3? I mean, she was pretty sick. Oh, nice, a level up. Oh. Yeah, well then I'm not going to know the names of like official ships like that. I thought it was dealing with the murder lady. And just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in just about a minute. The usual 3-minute ad break happens once every hour, and we'll be right here, pressing our way into this cave. No, not Minthara. White and red. One of the main bad guys. Crazy. Orin, thank you. I believe that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been like 2 years since I played, so. Alright. Nothing was in there. Yeah. I heard Bloodweave, and that seemed like some kind of, thing involving her. Come on. Come on, get a hit. There we go. Oh no, great clean missed. Keep going. Well, we're in. Jesus Christ, that's on the money. Yeah, no. Now that you've given me the names, it makes sense. I just that's not culture I engage in, I suppose. Come on. Come on. Jesus Christ, can we get a hit? Alright, I'm going to turn off power attack. Alright, that's still not doing much. There we go. This is going to take a while, I think.
Shall we indulge ourselves? Well, Navitas.
This thing's dodge is insane. Do I have any solutions to this? Or are we just gonna have to stick to whittling it down slowly but surely? Okay. Not that. finally getting some hits. Not much. Okay. Wow. And it got all of its health back. We'll take that belt. Yeah, I've gathered most people don't like Mistra. Oh, we're getting some hits. Fuck. Come on. What is with this healing? What's the solution? Other than I guess spells, but we're out of spells, so. Fair enough, fair enough. Come on. Well, I don't think we can do so very easily. Okay, what if I give you these scrolls? Okay. And I think what we'll do real quick. I wish I still had that icy spear. You know what?
As easy as dreaming.
What's your weapon focus? I'm not giving you a short bow. Get over it. Okay. What if?
As easy as dreaming.
There we go. Come on. And what is her
For the
weapon?
crusade.
Mace +4. Okay. This is a mace +3. But it should be better. Okay. There, everyone has an enchanted weapon, so they should be able to do some fucking damage if they hit. The problem now is no one wants to get hits. Alright. What if we enrage?
I'll tear you apart.
Come on. Please. Start getting some hits, gang. There's a crit. Come on. Keep it going. Alright. Alright. Fuck it. Let's find out. Oh, nope. They're all... If anything, it just made it worse. Can I get a sneak attack now, though? Yes. Damn. Ugh. I might have to reload from before I came into the cave. Strictly because this thing won't fucking die. You know what? Fuck it. Keep coming. Wait.
Follow me.
Let's go.
But don't fall behind. I won't wait.
Okay, let's go. Okay, well, leaving the cave is what we're going to have to do. Ugh. We rest, we go back in, we just throw spells at it. That's all we can do. That was fucking ridiculous, man. I don't even want to think about how much time we spent there. Probably too much. But it's okay. Real quick, before we rest. Hit me with it. What are those?
My allies, I shall lead.
Relly's Belt of Mischief. I don't like that. Tosta, what about you? Okay, so we still can't identify this cloak. That must be really strong. What if I drink a potion of lore? No. Damn. Well. Let's rest. Perfectly fine. And let's go back in. Hopefully it's just that fucking panther still chilling there. I don't think something like the cave would like respawn mobs or anything. Oh, no, he's coming back. She, my bad, she. Oh, should he, yeah, attack nearest, let's go. Okay. There we go. Still not really working. I hate throwing so much at one fucking mob, but it's, you know, the only solution I can think of. Okay. Wow. Alright. Real quick, is there something I'm fucking missing here? Snow, leopard, paragon. Okay. Okay. Wow, all the guides are like, it's easy to outpace its health regeneration, even if it has a lot of health regeneration. Like, bitch, I disagree. Okay.
Perhaps this is Koro Bra.
Okay.
Requiem de Cine.
There we go. I think that's what it is. Sunbeam. So I thought. Okay. God damn. Okay.
It seems we have unpleasant company.
Of course, I
Throw harm at it. There we go. Holy shit. So AoE spells weren't working. What it wanted was brilliant power essence is what it wanted. What it wanted was us to hit it with hard focus single target spells. In short, it told us to go fuck ourselves. Got a quick save there. Alright. Alright.
Directed to X.
Come on. We killed the Paragon and the rest of them like immediately shut down. Alright.
I'll tear you.
Come on. Fuck them up. Kill the leopard. Yeah, unfortunately it took a lot out of us. It took a lot of single target spells that well, kind of more built around AoE. So yeah. Paragon Beast of Malar. Dear God, please don't be the same case. Oh no, it is. This beast is jet black, save for splotches of red along its coat that resemble splattered blood. In fact, it's not entirely obvious that those splotches are not splattered blood. The beast's pronounced ultra-sharp fangs and gleaming red eyes suggest it might be both. Okay. Okay. And now, we're going to queue up all the harm spells we got. Because harm seemed to be what did the most. Yep, there it is. We're getting there. think.
Fox ops, only finesse.
Yep. We're starting to hit some.
Fox ops, only finesse.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Fox ops, only finesse.
Okay.
Mario evocó.
Alright.
Creonalitas.
Let's see here. Crumble?
Tatus tangire. Tatus tangire.
Tangle?
Mario evocó.
Creeping Cold.
Mario evocó.
It's already back up to half health. Awesome.
Rio Novo. Rio Novo. Rio Novo.
And it's at full health. We might have to reload just so we can go out and rest again.
Vox up, Sunday, Genet. Absido, expose vindictus. Nomica poros.
What would do Furious Assault? Let's see if that helps.
Like it.
Oh, yeah, the reload is looking likely. Come on.
Manu, Rara, Matu.
Or we could just
Follow me. But don't fall behind. I won't wait.
get everyone moving out. All this just so we can get some single target spells back on the list. This is fucking ridiculous. Like, it's not even that the thing is overpowering like it says. It just doesn't fucking... It just doesn't take damage, you know? Okay. Alright. Oh, fuck. It's fine. Odd one. She is living up to her name tonight. Somewhat dangerous place? I don't care. Okay. Go ahead and get us back above rank 1. Back in we go. Alright. Either lay down or you're going back out. Oh, sorry about that. She bumped the mic unintentionally. Oh. Broadcast attack.
Kill them all.
This one needs to be tasted.
Alright. And now Harm, let's go. This is all we're gonna do, is we're just gonna spam cast Harm. I guess it can't dodge Harm as well, which sucks. There we go. Come on. A little bit more. We're almost free. One or two more spells. Dude, playing without at least one spellcaster in the party must be hell on earth. Okay. One second. Odd one, you either gotta lay down or get up. One of the two. Legendary. Oh, okay. Back over there. Claws right into my thigh. Fuck. Didn't mean to bump the desk. Apologies. The beast of Malar is among the most savage and bloodthirsty species to walk these lands. This blood, sap from the carcass of an absolutely prime specimen of its kind, is a peerless hunting trophy in the eyes of Malar. Surely this would be an ideal ingredient for any plea for his attention. Well, I guess if we wanted to petition to Malar... Just coming back here to see if there was somehow anything I missed. Oh yeah. I also feel like there's a case of like, not that melee gets punished in games, but like, you got to get a lot more creative with melee down the line. Because they'll start throwing shit like regen at you. Sorry, I was steering with one hand there while I was taking a drink. All right. Where's the exit? Come on. There it is, to Ashenwood. Ooh. And out we go. I wonder where we go now, because it's not to the Burning Wood. That's later, I think. So I guess we'll go to the east and north. Sounds like a good plan. Oh, that's right, we leveled up. Oh. Excuse me. Alright, I think we finished the Frenzied Berserker tree. And diplomacy. Alright. So we explored down to the Burning Grove. We still got the tree up there. We got this area, and we got this area down here. Quick save. Oh, what's up,
Tear you apart.
bitch? Just a fucking pile of mold. That's all it is. Get the fuck out of here.
What are those bodies there in the snow?
Ceremonies of the Hunt. This is a most thorough book and of its kind, a step-by-step handbook for appeasing spirits and gods of the wilderness, something no hunter should be without, particularly within the borders of Rashomon. Ashenwood is mentioned specifically. A ritual for burning offerings before entering the forest is here. The book has a tendency to open to one particular page, which must have been frequently consulted by the hunters. It describes how to anoint oneself to gain the favor of Malar, beast lord and god of the hunt. It submits that one mixture that has proven empirically successful is made up of two significant elements of the forest, in which hunting favor is desired, which are to be placed upon a container filled with the blood of an animal that Malar would favor, which is to say, an incredibly vicious one. Well, we have... The quality of this now deceased man's clothing and intricacies of the ornamentation suggest that he may have been the leader of his ill-fated group. Little else about the corpse is still recognizable beneath the snow and rot. Okay.
This giant ash tree still bears its some leaves. If the woodman has a home, it must be here.
Okay, so that was the game basically telling us we have not appeased the woodman. Hey, what's up, Plain Tier? Alright. Go, 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 get him. Yeah, no, let's keep the energy going. Kill everything in our path. We'll deal with plot in a moment. Get it, Oku. You big fucking stone shark looking motherfucker. I would say bear, but he's not really giving bear right now. Okay. And now keep going. Blight spawned treant. Or like dead spawn treant, let's go. Okay. Alright. Easy peasy, dude. Hunting dog. I guess we'll talk to the hunting pupper once we kill everything here. Stay away from the hunting pupper. Yeah. Start throwing down some fucking fire. There you go. No, don't let him limp away. Oh, they're already going to the next one. Damn. Yeah, the party's got a little bit of a bloodlust tonight.
The waking world is done.
I don't blame them, but hot damn. I like how they knocked down Kaelin and they're still getting fucked up. Good lord. Well, I think we've effectively cleared out the whole area at this point. Okay. Let's Go loot up all this essence that we're not really using. Okay, right there. Come over here. Grab that. That one as well. Alright, let's talk to the hunting dog. The dog evades your attempts to confront it. See if it'll lead it, like, you know. Okay. Tear off a piece of fabric from his garb. There we go. The dog trembles as it looks at you, its head bowed, its weight shifted back on its haunches and its tail low and motionless, as though it expects to be struck. You should back off, old King Bear. Your presence is probably traumatizing it. It probably fears you'll eat it, or mate with it. You would be a better meal, hag spawn. Perhaps I'll gnaw some meat from your bones the next time you're deep in your dreams. Forgive me, old King Bear, but I would rather you devour me than mate with me. But enough of your clumsy threats. Can you speak to it or not? This dog has been tamed. It is a stranger to this wild. I doubt it would fully understand my words. Okay, no sudden movements. This animal looks frightened. We need to get it to trust us. Hold out the garb. Tentatively, the dog stretches its head forward to catch the scent of its fallen master. It takes a few small, cautious steps forward as it sniffs, perhaps in recognition. It looks up to you again. Scratch the dog's head. The dog leans its head towards you, its posture straightening. It seems to have calmed somewhat. It appears to be calm now, enough so that it might listen to our questions. Okay. See if it's from the hunting party that came through here. I could have told you that from the smell, but yes, he was with them. Ask where its masters are. It's just sniffling towards the northwest, towards the giant ash tree. I would not be surprised if its masters are the corpses we discovered there. Okay. Find out how it got separated from its masters. Predicted a certain scene from Baldur's Gate, right? The hound still reeks of panic and exhaustion. Its masters met an enemy that they could not fight, and the dog was wise enough to flee, but they were not. I need to know how its masters died. I cannot be sure. His fear makes it difficult to understand. He seems to think that the forest itself is responsible for their deaths. Our questions have unsettled it. We should leave this poor creature alone. Okay. Alright. Well, I bet it has to do with the blighted area up here. Specifically, the gnarlthorn. This is by far the largest tree you have come across since entering the ashen wood. Its leaves droop and are eaten away in places. Its bark is rotting and entire sections have sloughed off, revealing bare wood beneath. It does not appear to have long to live. Come no closer, little one. This plague is a vile thing, and I would not forgive myself if I gave it to you. Okay. How did you get this blight? Get it? In the first place, you mean? Oh, it has been hundreds of years since I first felt its grip. A creature came through here of the nastiest sort, saying he wanted to consume this place, as if one creature could do such a thing. Well, when it came time for him to consume me, I turned out to be a bit more than he could absorb all at once, left him vulnerable. What happened then? I was lining him up to crush him under my roots, but then he'd left me weak, as though the sap had been let out of me. Dizzy as I was, I couldn't see much of anything, much less crush it. But I did manage to fall on him and break his spine. Don't remember what happened after that, but I think the woodman had things sort of sorted out by the time I awoke. One of the spirits we talked to in that dream was a dude who came in here looking to devour the place, and a tree fell on him. So a little bit of continuity there. This dreadful pox was the legacy that foul thing left me. Good riddance to it, I say. I thought this blight was a recent development. It was. For months I lay on the forest floor, much as you see me now. But after that accursed creature left this place, the forest began to rejuvenate, as it always has. And with that, the withering of my limbs reversed its course, and my bark formed anew. It has been healthy for centuries. Several days ago, though, I caught a sudden relapse. Scars that had long since healed reformed in an instant. Took over right where they left off. How can I remove the blight from the forest? Remove? Oh, I don't think anyone will be removing it. It's cursed, you see, and divinely protected. How do you know that? Some blights are from the land, and some are from the gods. It takes someone who's felt both to know the difference. Well, there must be a way to remove it. Doubtful. Very doubtful. Most gods who do this sort of work, Talona and the like, are not keen on exempting anyone from it. Although I suppose that if another god were to take pity on the forest, you might have something there. How could I make that happen? If anyone would be sympathetic, it'd be Shantea. She used to run wild through these lands in the beginning, before the ashen wood ever took shape. She might listen. It would take a strong petition, though. You'd need to anoint yourself with a special mixture, one that stresses the dire need of the forest. What do I need to mix together? Ordinarily, it would consist of acorns, leaves, and pure sacred water. But you'll need to make a stronger case for Shantea to undo the work of another god. If you were instead to mix 2 tainted items from the forest with the water, I should think you would have her attention. Where should I look for these ingredients? Fortunately, I think my leaves would suffice for one of your tainted ingredients. Just about the only thing they're good for these days. I will provide you with some when you set out. You'd be sure to find sacred water in the sanctuary to the north of here. There's a hollow trunk there that used to belong to one of the eldest trees of the forest. The water it collects is quite pure. The druid's equivalent to Lucky Charms. Pretty fucking much, yeah. I am not sure where you would find another corrupted ingredient. I have heard there's a horrible blaze raging to the south of here. That might be a place to start. What would I need once I got those things? You need to mix them together. That's simply a matter of using the tainted items on the sacred water. You'd need then to anoint yourself with the mixture. Finally, you would need to go to the spot that's favored by the gods and petition her. I should think that the red tree of Emil Vale would be an ideal location. Here, take a few of my leaves. They will serve as the first ingredient for you. Good luck, little one. Oh. So we're going to have to go back to the Vale. Well, I guess that's that. Okay. Let's keep removing. It's a shame that I already fucking went. Ooh. Quick save.
Yes.
Also, real quick, Kaylin.
Not a bad place for a spirit to dwell. I prefer my barrow.
Okay, why not?
What?
You should flee from this place, Hunter. It's no longer under Telthor protection. Why not? There is nothing to be done about it. The frost giants are too many. Once there was a refuge in the light of our sanctuary. Now that the giants have taken over, this part of the forest is open to any foul creature that crawls this way. How did this happen? I don't know why, but one day they just came through here, pushing aside ancient trees and crushing innocent creatures beneath their feet. They took special liking to our sanctuary. Their leader said it'd be easy to defend once they took over it. We fought to protect it, as we had so many times in the past, but this foe was too numerous and powerful. We were routed to our great shame. I bet I can I can get rid of the giants. Can't say I'd advise it. They didn't strike me as the reasonable sort. But I do sense something unique about you, Hunter. Maybe you know something I don't. Okay. Trust me, I've dealt with a lot of nuisances. I used to travel with this gnome. Unfortunately, the problem doesn't end with giants. Like most things in the woods, our sanctuaries existed for ages. It used to be that the spirit of a powerful dryad watched over it. Supposedly, its essence formed a barrier that nothing evil could even cross. What happened to it? I couldn't say for sure because it was before my time, but it's said that hundreds of years ago an unnatural creature came to these woods to feed. It came here not for flesh and blood, but for the essence of the spirits that dwelt here. It was eventually repelled, but not before it tore the dryad spirit from our sanctuary. Without such a guardian, our sanctuary is vulnerable to invasion. Go on. In the center of that island over there, the remains of this dryad's tree now holds a sacred pool. That's where the essence of the dryad spirit was housed. Put simply, it need to be replaced. Okay. What if I told you that I possessed a rare power that could grant what you seek? You would have my full support at your disposal. I'm afraid that I would need to ask you to pay the ultimate price. I understand what you ask. I've spent my entire existence watching over this place. If my sacrifice can guarantee its sanctity for the future, then it'd be my honor. Let's not do this just yet. I'll see if I can find a usable spirit essence elsewhere. Yeah, let me see here. Let's see here. We'll have to convince a berserker. Okay. Okay. Delete all your Final Fantasy 14 transmogs? How? No. Absolutely not. Okay. Alright. I'm coming over. Whoa. Just what are you doing on our land, little bug? You don't look like a shiny animal. This land belongs to the Telthors. You can't just take it. Ha ha! We has already taken this land. It belongs to us now. Aren't you supposed to live in the mountains? You're sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. Go off and play with your shiny badger friends. Come on. If this is your land, what have you got to hide? I is the Jarl here. That is all that matters now. If someone from my tribe happened to take my crown and throw me out, never you mind it. You were exiled. How did that happen? Well, my old tribe believed that only the strongest giant should be the Jarl, and that if a Jarl wasn't the strongest, he should leave in shame. Any of us could challenge our Jarl for his crown. When I won the challenge, so great was my victory that I also won the respect of the entire tribe, except Didrik. What did he do? Didrik was the runt of the tribe, but his strength was in his cleverness. I had just become Jarl, and before I had my breath, he challenged me. I was so tired, he beat me easily. How come so many frost giants are still with you, then? Well, the other giants, they is aware who's the strongest one of us is, and it isn't Didrik. So they followed me, and now we are a new tribe. Okay. So now you're exiled. Well, the system wasn't the best, but at least we mostly got a strong Jarl. Although some 10 days, the Jarl was better than others. But the system stays in place until we think of something better. You still have the challenge system? Well, we still like to have a strong Jarl. This is the best way to pick him. Okay. What if I were to challenge you? You would lose. Ha ha ha. But I can challenge you and become Jarl? Sure, I suppose if we want the strongest Jarl that anyone can challenge, but yours not going to win, so it's not a problem. Tell me how the challenge works. Well, ordinarily, the challenger has to show he can defend the crown better than the Jarl, so he stands in front of the crown and the Jarl tries to take it from him. If the Jarl can take back the crown and hold it for a while, he wins. If he's knocked out, well, then he doesn't win. And you can only challenge once per day to keep things fair. Then I challenge you for the crown, Giant. Very well. I accept your challenge. But since I is still the Jarl, I can make a new rule. So in this and all future challenges, you're going to have to protect the ground from all the giants, not just me. Ha ha. And maybe you're going to have to fight some of us twice because we're all excited to beat you up so many times. Time to defend your crown, little bug.
Creone vetus.
Beneficus sopra.
Flori conforus.
Oh. Come on.
Ename vocrime.
Oh.
Mutatus tangire.
Keep him coming.
Creone vetus.
Where are they at?
This one needs to be kissed.
Oh, they got that dude covered. You win. I is stopping. This is very, very different. I thought we'd just have to wipe them out. I kind of like this. Diplomatic solutions, technically. Okay. I like how he picks up the crown. I'm king, and then immediately eats shit. Oh. I don't think the game anticipated that we would wipe through them so fast. Oh. Come on. Dude puts on the crown and immediately gets dropped. Get out of here. Come on. This is just another form of bullying, man. Oh. The actual Jarl.
Kill them all!
Oh, he's fucked. We're getting sneak attacks. This is the worst thing to happen to a Jarl. It is even more shameful than when Diedrich knocked me over and sat on me and called me his new throne. When you is Jarl, you should strongly consider coming up with a better way to become Jarl. Okay. Every village that you pass, I want you to apologize for all the wrongs your clan has done and offer to build homes for people there. You is the worst Jarl that I have ever served. Any self-respecting Jarl would tell us to step on any villages that we pass and to sit on their livestock. We will do as you say, but if you're doing this to make up for the fact that you as a tiny Jarl, You are setting yourself up for disappointment. I'll be going into exile now. Ah! XP granted for becoming honorary Jarl of a clan of frost giants and then immediately kicking them out of the clan. Oh. Sat on him for free? Yeah, right? For free? I mean, you usually gotta pay extra for that kind of thing. Alright. Hey there, Grigari. Why have you come to me? Okay. The sanctuary needs a defender, and I think you're strong enough to assume the role. The land has seen fit to retain my services, but what makes you think that I am worthy of becoming the sanctuary's champion? You already serve as a protector of the land. This task is no more than any spirit can manage. For the sake of this sanctuary, I hope you are right. How do you propose to transfer my essence into the sanctuary? I am a spirit eater. I can absorb your essence and transfer it into the sanctuary. You have done more than enough to earn my trust. I am prepared. Farewell, Grigari. Oh. Oh. Store Grigari's spirit. I thought that was a way to do it. Alright. Pure sanctuary water. I'll take that. And then I think we got to put his essence. Okay. Brilliant spirit essence is what we're looking for. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Well, let's tell the Berserker what's up now. Oh, he doesn't want to talk. Fair enough. We're making progress. Now we just gotta go deal with the burning tree. And then I think we have to go talk. We gotta go back to the Vale afterwards to get the rest of this bitch purged. I like how quiet the music is now. Everything about the game is just like kind of entered a quiet lull, as it were. Alright. Oh. Let's mosey on through. No fancy dialogue as we enter the area. All the other frost giants leave. It's true, the music died when that happened, so the band had to go with, I suppose. That's to the world map. Yeah, we will in a moment. I'm just trying to take a look around, as it were. Large charred branch. Burnt out tree husk, bark cinders. The shape of fire. Felt your presence, felt your birth, felt it loose my bonds. The time approaches, the time approaches, the time approaches. You felt my birth? was bound in a red place, a place of fire, only heat, only scorching. Then a disturbance, a cool breeze. She is awakened. She is awakened. And just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in just about a minute. It's usual 3-minute ad break. Happens once every hour, unfortunately. It is what it is. But we'll be right here, dealing with this shape of fire. The time for what approaches? Scorching vengeance, burning wood, dying forest. His end is near. Forest spirit, forest essence, met him once, now will again. He'll pay at last, he'll pay at last. What are you? Was a man, now a form. Was a soul, now a shape. Shape of fire. Repeat 2 more times. Why are you burning down the forest? Burn the grove, burn the spirit, burn the jailer. Draw him out, smoke him out, draw him out. Are you talking about the woodman? Sent me from him, sent me from life, sent me to burn. Undying pain, undying heat. Why would you deserve such a thing? Helped many to find him, all was well. Helped you to find him, earned his wrath. He hated you, he feared you, he hated you, he feared you. I see. Perhaps it is speaking of another spirit eater that once shared the same curse. To his eyes, you are merely a vessel that contains the same hunger. Same grove, and you've returned. Weakened him once, now have again. You are the key. Okay. I need you to stop burning the woods. It has made the woodman too weak to return. Will not stop. Burning brings him, makes him pay, makes him remember. I have suffered. I have suffered. I have suffered. I'm gonna have to put out these flames, like it or not. A wise decision, little one. This monstrosity must be extinguished. Fought icy hag, fought winter itself. Almost lost, then you drew near. Found my strength. She fled east. You'll lose too. She fled east. Okay. If I slay you, you won't be able to stop me from putting out your flames. I'm only half in this plane. Half here, half not. No reason to fight. No reason to be exposed. Common enemy, common purpose. Your strength, my strength. Will not fight you. Okay. Let's see if I can get. We'll see if I can't give you a reason. Okay. Well, I do believe we do have a reason. But let's quick save just in case. So the options are to help burn down the forest or to kill this dude. And obviously, we're going to kill the dude. Okay. What are we doing? Oh, wait. Your weapon is now icy cold. Even at a distance, it would probably freeze anything it came in contact with, even possibly if it were on fire. Leave my fires. Leave my fires. Okay. Okay. There it goes. Come on. I feel like I still have burn the dude. I wish we could. I guess burning him with ice counts, right? There it goes. Even in defeat, the shape of fire still burns malignantly. Flames flare up now and again on nearby trees. I feel like Devour Spirit is the way to go here. I think. Okay. All right. Okay. Fuck it. Absorb what remains. Okay. Ooh. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Sorry. Not to be a safe scummer here, but we don't get a ton of options to get influence up with people at this point. So if we're gonna lose favor with Kaylin, I think the fuck not. All right. Anyways. All right. There we go. Okay. I understand why she was pissed off, by the way. She doesn't like the Spirit Eater's curse. So any chance where we can avoid using it, we probably should, I suppose. I figure better to eat, this dude's spirit than, woodland spirit or something. No? There we go. Pour Orglash extract onto the corpse. Okay. And to the world map. Because we actually need to go to the Emil Valley. Then I'm gonna, when we go back to the proper valley, actually I guess between the two we can use our suppress ability fairly regularly. Okay. But whenever we go back, we're gonna surround ourselves with spirits and use suppress. I think at this point, as long as we stay on top of it with suppression, we have the Spirit Eater curse figured out for now. By Act 3, you never know. It could kick it into overdrive and it'd be like, alright, now you've done fucked up. But we're gonna hope that's not the case. Okay. Gonna wait right here. Gonna wait until Oku is near us, because he also counts as a spirit, I do believe. So using suppress around him ensures that, everything is on the up and up. So, just wait. Here it comes. All right. Huh. I guess they don't count. Okay. Gnarlthorn has sent me here. I'm supposed to petition a god to remove a blight in Ashenwood. There must be some blight to come all this way, but he has steered you correctly. Our tree is strongly attuned to the spiritual and the divine. It's a conduit of sorts. Words spoken at the base may reach the ears of the plains, that is, if you have their attention. So how do I petition? Have you anointed yourself? How do I do that? Use the anointing solution you assembled, assuming you have it. Sprinkle it on your forehead. If its makeup is of your god's liking, you will have its ear. Okay. Alright, well, let's quick save before we do that then. Okay. Alright. There it is. Anointing solution. Okay. You stand before the red tree of that Gnarlthorn spoke of. It emanates with an unmistakable energy. Place your hand on the tree. What do you pray? Okay. Shamtea, great mother of the land, divine warden of all that grows, know that the ashen wood is stricken with a powerful blight. Grant me your blessing that I might reverse the damage wrought. So we could choose Malar, I think. A sudden flood of warmth embraces your body, and you feel for an instant as if the ground has been taken. So, by the way, they give you very clear evil and good paths here with like everything. You're not shoehorned into like any fucking decision in this expansion. It's so nice. You feel for an instant as if the ground has been taken from beneath you and you are floating in a place removed from time or space as you know them. The pangs of spirit hunger recede, and you know relief for the first time since you awoke in the Barrow Cavern. Wherever you are, you suffer no longer. At once the world rushes back in to fill the void, and you are now at the tree's base once more. Your hunger remains. Nothing has changed, save for, in your hand, you now hold an extraordinary crystal bottle. Your prayer has been answered. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. I like how, so I didn't read it there just because it's everything we talked about. But when you ask them about like, you know, what am I supposed to do? The last comment was, you're right, I did actually write all that down in my journal. So game's like, you know, tongue-in-cheek way of going, you have all the information that you're asking them for. You know that, right? Because the game does spell like everything out for you in the journal if you decide to look at it. Oh, because that's right, because we have to go through this. Okay. Ooh. Blight Guard. Snow Tiger Helm. I mean, you know what? Actually, let me look at it. It might be pretty sick. Who knows? Okay. The Gnomish Slayer. Damn. If we were fighting more giants, it'd be pretty fucking sick. Alright, we're going to buy out these potions of heal and greater heroism. Okay. And let's finally identify this cloak. Forest Queen's Blessing. Ooh. That is so much better than what we are using. Hell yeah, brother. Built up mischief, we can get rid of that. I think the Shadow Master's, Shadow Master's kukri, it's fine. Warhammer, we can get rid of that. Longsword, definitely, that's trash. What's this? Reverberating Crossbow of Pain. Nah. Sell that. Cloak of Resistance. I think we can actually probably throw that onto, like, our bear friend.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
She doesn't have a cloak, though, so we'll throw that on her.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Okay. Alright.
Yes?
Yes.
The likely amulet. No.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just taking a look at all our options here. Okay. That's good. Back to the Ashenwood. Oh, it's a process, but we're saving it. We're really doing it. Ooh-wee. We're really doing it. And let's get around a bunch of spirits and hit that suppress again. Because I'm pretty sure it's what we have to do with it, right? Honorary Jarl. Using his own customs against him, you have successfully usurped the crown from a Frost Giant Jarl. It may not get you far with any Frost Giants who haven't heard of you, but it's still a great story to tell at taverns. +1 charisma. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Okay. I feel like we can find more spirits to use this around, you know? I'd like to do it whenever we're around, like, you know, more than 2. Well, there's a berserker. Ah, fuck it. Right here. Oh. Oh, that was good. Use suppress to reduce the craving with 5 spirits nearby. Oh, shit. We got an achievement. How many people have gotten that achievement? Probably like fucking nobody, honestly. Okay. Let's see. 1% of players. Oh, I love seeing achievements like that. The definition of rare as fuck achievements, you know? And back to the game. Especially when wasn't even intentional. That charisma emote is amazing. Here's your achievement in your penthouse suite. Oh my god. Player housing, I'm on board. Alright. Well, let's quick save. Yes, is that you, little sapling? Yes, I brought something that will heal you. You have? Well, don't just waste it on me, little one. Just see that the other trees in the glade are restored. Place your gift in the pond here. Their roots will drink from it. But you have the blight. Blight too. I have, little one, but it is not right for me to fight it. When I was first stricken with the blight all those years ago, it happened because I had cheated death. That I survived the draining of my own life was an affront to the natural order. I suffered long for it, but such was my penance, and it was necessary. You're sure about this? For me, the time has come for a peaceful and long overdue slumber. I trust you will tend the younglings and see them healed, which means I can stop clinging at last. Good night and farewell, little one. Damn, 15 points with Oku. We should go now and see that his wishes are honored. Alright, well. Oh shit! Left to right. You restored the blighted portion of Ashenwood to its natural state, fulfilling what was the last request of Gnarlthorn, who seemed to prefer death after having suffered for so long. Okay. Damn, that was crazy. I wasn't expecting to be attacked. I guess what we're being attacked by are the blighted trees that, you know, were too far gone. Okay. Well, that was neat. The blight is cured. And I believe that means now, if we quick save, it's time to speak with the woodman. Just in case there's a voiced cutscene or whatever's going on. Right there. Okay, so we dealt with the troubles. Now we return to Nadaj. That's what it is. So everything has been dealt with. So let's mosey on back. Then I need to see if we can find another place to or another dialogue tree to max out Oku, because once he hits 100 loyalty, we're probably putting him on the shelf for a while. The only downside is that we're not going to be able to use suppress, but I think his place on this team is temporary. You know, Nadaj, let's have a chat. What can I do for you? I've dealt with the problems in the wood, as you have asked. This is the first good news in some time. I'm greatly relieved that you were able to do this. You must forgive me, but there is one further matter in which I need your assistance. I will help if I am able. I'm sorry. It was not something I could speak freely of to an outsider. But I see now that you are true to your word and capable of great things. It cannot be coincidence that brought us together. It was for a good cause. Let me speak plainly. The garrison has been betrayed. My berserkers were sent to their deaths in the forest. It was only to be a few more attacks before the garrison falls. This happens because Delinka wills it. Why would she betray her own garrison? Delinka is not who she appears to be. She is a Durthan spy here to weaken Hathran influence on this place. How do you know this? It's why I'm here. My sister suspected her. They sent me because it is less obvious than having a second Hathran looking over the same garrison. For a long time I noticed nothing. Then one night I saw her sneak into the forest. She returned every night for a week. Before I could report this, the attack started. I could go and tell the witches for you. I'm afraid that would do me no good. By the time you returned, you would find this outpost consumed. What can be done about this? I do not wish for my berserkers to come to any more harm. If they die in Delinka's defense, she will have done what she intended here. The only way to prevent this is to convince them to unite against her. I do not expect them all to join, but for what lives you can save in all this, I would be very grateful. Why do you need me for this? Just as I have been watching Delinka, she has watched me. If I were to meet with all my soldiers, she would know. On the other hand, you have already been wandering freely in our garrison. For you to speak to each of the soldiers would not seem so strange. At least not from one whom Danica already considers to be a very strange person. I see your point. Can I count on you to lead this mission? What does this have to do with the Woodman? The Woodman has been weak for a long time now. However, his disappearance from the Ashenwood is recent. Whatever Delinka has been doing in the woods at night, the Woodman's disappearance is tied to it. As long as she is here, he will remain hidden. How do I know I can trust you? We have already fought on the same side of a battle once. More so, I think you know it in your heart. It would not matter anyway. Delinka has told you she will not help you in your quest. If you choose not to help me now, you're stuck. You have my aid. You have my deepest thanks. There are only 5 berserkers stationed here now. You will find them at the gates near the barracks or walking patrols. Once you have spoken with them, you should confront Delinka immediately. Do not seek me out again, or she will know what we are up to. I will join you when you confront her. May the spirits guide your way. Alright, time to cause an uprising in this less than 10 people village. Is there anything I can help you with? Nadaj sent me. She's troubled by recent events here. There's much to be troubled by. The land suffers. The spirits lash out in anger and in fear. We are paralyzed here. The attacks will keep coming until we are wiped out. Nadaj wants to do something about it. What did she have in mind? We're going to remove Delinka from power. I was hoping you would have thought of something less destructive. Such an action will surely divide our loyalties and leave us with many complications. I am of 2 minds on this matter. As a berserker, I serve the Hathrans, but as a Rishimi, my first allegiance is to the spirits, and it is the spirits here who may have the gravest need. Your faith must come from before concerns of duty. While the one is important only in life, the other determines everything after. What you say rings true in my heart. My greatest loyalty must be to the spirits. Do what you will. I will be ready when the time comes. You're in my way. Daj has sent me to discuss something urgent. Really? What would that be? Delinka is an agent of the Durthans. She has been responsible for the troubles here in the forest. That's a ridiculous claim. If you were a Rishimi, I would have already parted your head from your shoulders. What proof do you have of this? Okay. Nadaj has seen her go into the forest late at night. This is proof of nothing. Delinka communes with spirits often. They are more active at night. It is crime just to disobey a Hathran, but mutiny? That is the worst and most shameful offense a berserker can bring to himself. Okay. You serve Nadaj as well as Delinka. She is convinced of Delinka's treachery. You have come here with nothing, no evidence, no amount of thought. You deserve death for this. If we hadn't been ordered to leave you unharmed, I would do the honors now without another word. Until that order is lifted, I'll be watching you. Okay.
Greetings.
I wonder if there was any way to convince that dude, but he kind of seems like a dick, so... I might look that up after the fact. Okay. Something you need, Outlander? The Dodge is in need of your aid. Do you need out, Odd One? 1 second. Do you need out? Come on. Let's go. Come on. Excuse me. Alright. The deed is done. Oh, what kind of help? Help against Alinka. The Dodge says she is a Dirthan spy. You would start a rebellion against Alinka? How could you possibly justify that? Okay. Okay. Dalinka is responsible for the deaths of most of the berserkers here. If we do not act... Okay. Okay. Dalinka has stood idly as the Ashenwood has suffered major threats to its health. You're very committed to your cause for someone who knows so little of what she opposes. Dalinka is older and wiser than anyone I have ever known. How can you think to judge someone with so much more knowledge and experience than our own? I would gladly follow her to the end. Okay. She has brought about calamity and suffering through her decisions. Wisdom is useless if no good comes from it. I suppose that even wisdom is subject to the motives of those who possess it, and not all who are wise are good. You make a strong case, stronger than I expected. Though I'm not proud of it, I will assist you. Okay. Do you count as a berserker? Nadaj sent me to discuss a proposition for you. Then you have my ear. Nadaj believes Dalinka is a Dirthan spy. She sent me to ask you to support her. Nadaj is a smart woman. I knew that one day the garrison would be hers. I just didn't expect it so soon. You're a merchant. You know that to succeed you must take risks and seize opportunities where they come. Nadaj's gratitude will pay off handsomely. Well, what you say is true, and that principle has never led me astray. Very well, you have my support. When you decide to go through with this, I will be there. So that berserker is not actually a thing. Yeah, he's supposed to be dead. Volomir. What is it you want? How do you feel about Dalinka's leadership here? You ask a dangerous question. There had better be good reason. I'm here on behalf of Nadaj. It's important. Nadaj, now there is someone who has not forgotten the value of our lives. And Dalinka has? Dalinka has sent most of my Fang to die. She would not go with them, would not let Nadaj go with them. We berserkers are strong, yes, and capable warriors, but in the woods, in a place of spirits and magic, traveling without a Hathran is walking blind. Nadaj believes that Dalinka did it on purpose, and she's a Dirthan in disguise. That would explain a lot. Many of us have had our doubts, but we can say nothing about against the Hathrans. Okay. As long as you follow the word of one of the witches, you are within the law. As long as my Fang isn't hanged for treason, I would welcome the chance to remove that witch. I will heed your call when the time comes. Okay. Alright, real quick, let me see here. Now, we're not going to reload or anything like that, but I am curious. Okay. Okay. Huh. Well, I said we're committing to the bit. All right. I think. I mean, she was a bitch to us, so I'm not gonna. How you doing? I bid you farewell and you remain here. Okay. Your plot is exposed. Dearth and Spy, come outside and face justice for your crimes. Dearth and Spy? Oh my. Nadash has been busy lately, hasn't she? Lead the way, stranger. I'm more than prepared to show everyone the justice they came for. Okay. We commit to our decisions. So the faces of the conspirators are revealed at last. Yes, I knew this was coming. To think that you were so easily seduced by the hollow words of another stranger. I am truly embarrassed for you. You are here because you are accused of being a Dearth and Spy. What say you to this? If you believe that I am the root of the troubles here, you are in for a hard truth. Consider, the garrison was first attacked only a few days ago. How long has it been since your awakening, cursed one? Okay. Coincidence, I wasn't here when that happened. You were. Okay. You have made decisions with only your own interests in mind. Calming the forest should still be our first concern, Delinka, not waiting here to be overrun. How could you send the men into the forest and not go with them? It is time to yield to new blood, Delinka. I see that you choose to remain naive. Very well. There is but one law in Rashomon, and it is the word of the Hathrans. By opposing me, you and those who aid you stand outside that law. Death is the appropriate sentence, but as we are far from the nearest executioner, it appears that I shall have to administer it myself. Kill me. Damn, dead already. What is all this? What have you done to Delinka? Okay. Exactly what you told me to. You said to rise up against her. Berserkers! Behold the source of this attack. This foreigner has brought blight and fire to the forest, and we paid for it. What are you doing? Now she has led you to a false coup in my name. Destroy her.
You're no match.
Yep, we were bamboozled. I don't think ultimately it matters. But yeah. We were bamboozled, led astray, outright deceived. Ooh, I will take all that, thank you. Obviously, by the way, you can avoid that. I just, I don't think it matters, though. Okay. Yeah, no, it doesn't really matter. Yep. The village might as well be burned. And if you know, if you're like, well, what's it like if you do it the right way or the other way? You know, find out on your own there. I'm a little salty that I fucking fell for it. It just seemed like we showed up and she was attacking the monsters, right? So I think that was just kind of like surface level deception, right? And she really was the only one willing to help us. Okay. There's the right way, then there's the Lovitar way. It's true. Everyone suffers. Face the wall. Ah. Your cove is dead. What?
Your tasks here are nearly complete. We wish you all good things.
We?
We are the outrage, the fury, the vengeance. We are one. Long have we festered, desiring only to protect, yet bound and suppressed by the one who purports to speak for these woods. He has faded to nothing. Now we are all that protects. We are the need, the distress, the suffering.
And you betrayed me. Why exactly?
We were threatened. We burned. We rooted. We yielded to parasites. Those same forces that freed us, they encroached on us. We needed them long, and we were obliged. We are real.
Who am I talking to here?
This woman. She is a shell. A garment worn by the feral instinct of the forest. Ashenwood, I fear, is about to shed this husk, and our blood may soon follow.
We needed a vessel, an instrument, one whose will could be fused to our own. We took the echo. We are the protector. We are the man. We are one.
There must be some way we can free you, Nadaj.
We ask that you help us, that you remove the remaining threat. We ask you to die.
Corpus, Diego,
Oh.
Esca,
Machu Raramatir!
Corenos, Porte, Coramos.
I have a feeling we're going to need to destroy the trees.
Woken.
Because I don't think... Oh, no, she is getting damaged.
Status Tangier!
Oh. Come on. It'd be nice if I could get to her. There we go. Yeah, fuck her up. Ugh. She's almost dead, gang. I have a feeling we have to kill the trees, but I want to see what happens when we get her to 0 health first. Oh, nope, she's dead. So attacking the genus Loki wasn't necessary, it looks like. But first, let me confirm that. Okay. All right. Yep, I was right. We do have to kill the trees. That's unrelated to her, though.
And I made
Okay. Come on. Oh, that's one dead. Okay, there we go. I had a feeling this was the case. I kind of just felt like, what if we had, like, did this first before attacking her? Could we save Nadaj? I don't think so. And it wasn't worth, it's not worth going back for anyways. What's done is done, you know what I mean? I'm trying to like balance between like looking up to see if I could have done something differently and like making sure I don't make really bad decisions. Making really bad decisions I try not to do, but if it's just a case of there's a different way to do it, but the way I did it's fine, then I stick to the way I did it. Uh-oh.
Towering above you is a vast spirit in the form of a tree, much like Gnarlthorn in shape, only the eyes are different. They are huge and lustrous and brown, shining with a savage awareness.
It is him.
A wind rises across the surrounding trees, like the first breath of some reawakening god. The mouth of the tree spirit opens soundlessly, but a silence is suddenly lifted from the forest. An unnatural quiet that you never realized was there until now.
Bow before the tree spirit.
This one's moves shift like winds, even more so than mine. How we approach is best.
The tree spirit seems to notice you for the first time, and the lustrous eyes flash. The creature draws back, and the great wind fades, falters, as if the spirit is struck by a sudden weakness or pain.
Will you always be here when I wake, devourer of souls? Gorge on my life 100 times and you'll never be sated. Nor will I ever die while the forest persists.
Okay. We have never met. Perhaps you speak of another spirit eater who came before?
The face changes, the hunger remains the same. Why did you slay the parasite and call me forth, if not to feast once again?
The parasite, the evil spirit in the tree. What was it?
Anger, hatred, the forest's fury made flesh and wood and will. Your hunger dispersed my soul, and that fury arose in my place. It seeped into the souls of the small ones, the gentle ones, and slew them, called to the fouler ones, and drew them hence.
Okay. Why did it ensnare Nadaj?
Hatred has no mind of its own. It must find a center, a focus, a thrall. Through her mind and her voice, the parasite schemed and avenged.
And the parasite was preventing your return?
Yes, while I was dispersed, the anger grew too strong. The hatred, the parasite, had to be torn from the forest's heart before I could emerge again.
So you were too weak to fight the parasite on your own.
The woodman is silent, its lustrous brown eyes flat and unmoving. Somehow you sense that the Great Spirit is confused, that somehow you are not what it expected.
Yes, I was and am too weak.
What are you exactly? How long have you been here?
My spirit rode upon the seeds that drifted to this place from far over the mountains, washed in memories of verdant plains and purple stone. Jontia, Mailiki, Larue. I knew them as beasts, savage matrons of the hunt, leading their packs beneath my boughs, before the dreams of men changed them into wild, docile things.
The witches sent me to find you, to seek a cure for my hunger.
You still do not understand what you are. Neither did those other faces, which hid the same hunger that you bear. They called it a gift. You think it a curse. It is neither.
Okay. My hunger is a punishment bestowed by Merkel, who once reigned as god of the dead.
I felt a wrathful touch upon you, but I knew not the source. That god is a stranger to the forest. All that dies in this realm remains in this realm. Remains in me.
Yeah, cool. Okay. The witches said that you'd fought spirit eaters before. What do you remember of them?
Your hunger has but one face at a time. That face may change, but always there is only one.
So there's only one spirit eater at a time. Do you remember anything more?
Yes, the faces always perish. The more they eat, the more they must eat. And the hunger devours them, burns them from inside, and passes to a new face. The face that stands before me now will also be consumed.
Yeah, we'll see about that big guy. It's a good time. I mean, that's what we aim for here, Zabu. How can I defeat my hunger?
You cannot defeat your own nature. You must be what you are. And in being, you must finally succumb. To change your nature, to return to what you once were. Most such changes are impossible.
Most, but
Burn
not
the
all.
forest to ash, and you can only plant anew.
Okay. You are weak, injured. I can at least bestow some of my life force upon you to try to set things right.
Such an act would define the nature of your hunger, and teach it to obey you, perhaps.
Gather your spirit energy and direct it into the woodman.
You close your eyes, clear your thoughts. You can feel the dark presence within you, seething and eager, desiring the woodman's vast and defenseless soul. But you realize your will has grown stronger since you first felt the stirrings of hunger, and you have gained a measure of power over the dark presence that lurks inside you. You take hold of that presence, meeting savage hunger with steadfast will. You command the presence to obey, to reverse the flow of life from yourself to the woodman, and the power surges forth.
Let's fucking go!
Much that was lost is restored. The forest breathes, and its anger fades to silence.
You're the fucking good guy. Okay. My predecessor's debt is paid, Woodman. May your forest have peace.
It seems your hunger, as powerful as it may
100, let's go.
be, nothing compared to your will.
Ah! Fuck yeah. Oh, we're at full energy from that too. Hot damn. Okay. Return to Shiva in Molson Tier. Yeah, we probably should. After we, loot everything. Yurkov apparently died, unfortunately. Okay. Gather up all this essence that we definitely don't use, but that's okay. Always worth having. Where did she die? Or did she just not have any loot? Yeah, I guess she didn't have any loot because her remains would have been somewhere around there. Okay. Get all that gathered up. And I think we've done what we can here. I guess we'll check on that dog before we leave, but otherwise, yeah. What's done is done. Okay. Yeah, we'll check on the hunting dog. Why not? Okay.
Little one, I was hoping to speak to you.
All right, we're not going to have the audio or the volume for this that we need. What can I do for you, Oku?
Sleeping in my barrel, I have forgotten the joy of wanderlust, the thrill of...
Thank you so much for the follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers, but I hope you're having a good time. And I hope you're having a good day or night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. Never got to thank me. I'm here every night except for most Thursdays. Thank you very much.
combat. You've given me the chance to remember. More importantly, you've shown me that you are genuinely striving to end the hunger within you.
Well, of course. Of course I want to end it. My life depends on it.
First, I was concerned that you would revel in the ability to destroy. Many spirit eaters have done just that, given into the hunger and embraced it. But you've been defiant of the wrath within you. I no longer have doubts about my oath to help you.
Amen, brother.
I have a gift for you, little one. A token of friendship.
Okay. It's a very kind offer, Oku. What did you want to give me?
My confidence in you, in my oath, as it
Thank you so very much for the follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers. But I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're having a good day or night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. Your bear keeps changing colors. I know, right? Yeah. Okay. He's it's mainly in combat. In combat, he gets like bark skin, and it really throws it off. Okay. What would be a good tip for beginners? Good tips for beginners. Points, at least even 1 point overall into something like disarm trap, lock picking, or open lock, using a healing kit. I think those are pretty necessary just so you have the ability to even try. If you don't plan to have a rogue in your party, obviously put as much into lockpicking as you can, even if it's not recommended for your class, because otherwise I don't feel like a lot of those like recommended things are super necessary. Personally, like things like craft armor, alchemy, all that jazz, I've never needed it. I think the game provides all the kind of gear that you're going to need. But if you want top tier gear, or if you're playing on harder difficulties, that might be a completely different story. I play on standard difficulty with this game. So as a result, I don't see a need for things like craft armor and all that. So putting those points towards like conversation skills or open lock specifically, I think is very important. Again, especially if you don't have a dedicated rogue in the party, which the base campaign will take care of for you, but if you don't like the rogue, then you can replace them, obviously. I don't know if it's a thing in Neverwinter Nights 1. I haven't played too much of Neverwinter Nights 1, but I would recommend against multi-classing, personally. That's not prestige classing. Prestige classing is a different thing. Prestige classes don't count towards penalties or anything, but whenever you multi-class, you do take a penalty if it's one of the base classes, and the more multi-classing you do, the more penalties you're going to take. So yeah, I think that's mostly it. If you're interested in any particular prestige class when you're making your character, take a look at it, because they have recommendations. I mean, it's just like D&D, you know, like they're going to have things that you need for a prestige class and all that jazz. But like, for example, I picked Barbarian because I wanted to see what Frenzied Berserker was like, you know, and Barbarian's a good stepping stone to that. But so is something like Fighter. I don't think Barbarian is necessarily needed for Frenzied Berserker. It's more of specific traits that you could get with Fighter anyways. And if you want to be really OP, 5 levels into Neverwinter 9. That is a prestige class that it is very easy to unlock access to. I think as long as you're not an evil character, everyone or every character you make will have access to it. Gives you some really good shit. It's 5 levels, and if you care about Steam achievements, that will count towards the prestige achievement on Steam. So, but yeah, all in all, just things to be mindful of. And if you're starting with the OG campaign, the biggest one is very niche, or the biggest tip, but there is a trait called leadership. It's got a helmet, and it will say that you can have 6 party members in your party at a time, but it will warn you that it is only active in Storms of Zahir, that expansion in particular. Do listen to that, because it is true. I did not listen to that. I was like, I'll take it now, it's fine. You know, I'll worry about, you know, that way my character's ready for the expansion. You don't need to worry about that, because your character data, when you export it, is going to be, you're basically going to be restarting your character anyways, I think. So yeah, don't waste a trait like I did. Anyways, yep, that's about it. Yeah, otherwise the tutorial will take care of most of it. Don't be afraid to rest, I guess. Like outside the end of the game, there's rest as much as you want. I rested after like every round of combat. I think that covers the bases. Yeah. All right.
Powered by will, I feel fearless and
Very niche. God damn it, Surrender.
some of the strength within me.
On the money. Thank you, Oku.
I am here to help you, to protect you, by making you stronger, do more to keep you safe than I ever could with tooth and claw.
Based on Oku's influence status with you, devoted, you have gained the influence-based feat Bear King's Eternal Might, rendering you immune to fear and strengthening your willpower, health, and ability to suppress your hunger. Thank you, Oku. Let's move. And just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in just about a minute. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. Happens once every hour. But we'll be right here, moving it along. We're going back to the city. Oh, Gan's got a level. Yep. Another tip. When it comes to your party members, personally, unless there is a very specific reason not to, like say the trait that they recommend, like for example, they were trying to get my dwarf to spec into Dwarven War Axe. I didn't have him using War Axes, I had him using a sword. If you don't want them to do that, pick the trait by hand, but otherwise you can just hit recommend. Just hit recommend. You can't dual spec your party members. They have a set path more or less. Outside of like traits or spells, there's really nothing that you can pick manually. So yeah. Alright. Well, let's boogie. Alright. So I guess we don't need the boat to get... Should we? I feel like we should go to Ashenwood anyways. Just to take a look at it. Then we're going to go check on that grove and tell the witches there what happened. See if they care. And then we're going to go back to the town. Real quick while we're here. These are supposed to be bodies. Ignore them. Alright. Oh yeah, this place got fucking rocked. Is there anything to talk about with Gan? Let's see.
And how may I honor you?
Nope. How about you?
Yes, how may I help?
You seem to be in a good mood.
I am. I find your sense of purpose in this journey grants me strength, and it lightens my spirit.
They propped up like scarecrows. Pretty much. Sense of purpose.
Whatever drives you has driven me as well. I feel there is much I can learn from you, and I think the planes our paths crossed.
I appreciate the kind words.
I only speak the truth. But you spoke to me for a reason. Is there some way I may help?
Let's move on. Hey, let's try again.
Yes, how may I help?
Nope. Okay. Her level's at 75. 25 more, and then she's maxed. And then Gan is close. So right now we are close to having all party members maxed out. That is awesome. Alright. Let's go check the Emil Vale. Then we're going back to the city. And then I think it's time to get into the meat and potatoes of Act 2. Because believe it or not, we are not there. Real quick. We have successfully beaten this curse, by the way. Oh. At least so far. It could bite us in the ass, but we have gone all out. That hunger is suppressed. We're fasting effectively. You know, I think it was Gandhi that like went an insanely long amount of time without eating. It's essentially what we're doing now. And it's not going to kill us. Not again. Imsha. Okay. Okay. Alright, so there was nothing to be learned there. The dialogue didn't change. There is no coming back to tell those spirits what happened, I guess. Okay. The Wells of LaRue. We're traveling back home to Molson Tier. Use his food funds for his nuclear project. So sis, I was wondering where that was going. I was like, nuclear project, the fuck? Yeah, the fucking Civ games. Yeah. Fair play. Oh, man. Well, let's get in there. Come on. There we go. I'm going to test something real fast. We're in a quick save here. Okay. I want to see if the gate's open. Because if that gate's open, then we're going to go through. But if it's not, then I guess we're not going through. Okay. Because there's one area of the Shadow Plains that we haven't done. At least the Shadow Plane here. Oh, damn. All right. Fuck it. Load the game. Our quick save right there. Everything is gray and spooky. Oh yeah, it's very shadowy. Okay, I think in Civ 5, his aggression level is like 2 or 3 on a scale of 10, but his likelihood to build nukes rating is somehow like, what the so he's not aggressive, but he's prepared. Oh man, I respect it. You gotta respect it. Oh man, I think I remember in my first time playing Civ 6. I think I played as either Brazil or Japan, and I was stuck on like this small, narrow island with either as Japan or with Japan, and we entered an agreement, and I was like, "Oh, that's sick! Hell yeah! Like I got an ally here on this landmass." And then they broke that agreement and waged war. And backed out of that war really quickly after like losing one city. So then I spent the entire rest of the game literally just gunning them down until I took over the whole fucking country. I had that whole landmass to myself, and I was like, hell yeah, I've done it. I'm King Dick of Fuck Mountain now. Completely ignored the rest of the game. And I don't know if I won that or not, but yeah, while I was stuck on warring with one country, the rest of the world was like, the fuck is wrong with you? Japan is notoriously backstabbing? Really? Huh. That's fascinating. One quick, we're going to go in here and see if we can finally win against this dude. It might have been Japan on the opposite side then. Victory over Japan. Thank you. That was years ago. King Tick fucked out and took you out. Well, I'm glad. Okay. Alright, let's go. Damn. Still lost. Oh.
A pleasure.
Be mindful. Nakai walks the same path I do, but he's farther down it. Try not to address him as you would townsfolk. He is not of their kind. Nakai, how do spirits fare? Ganayev, Gan of Dreams. My spirits are content. Do you still stir dreams as you walk your path? How can I not? It is the land I walk, Nakai. Nakai, this is Kaidana. She is of the civilized lands, but she is not blind to our traditions. Yes, Kaidana and I have already spoken, though when last we met, I was not aware that she had so little wisdom as to travel with someone such as yourself, a person whose spirit has more sense than he. Some demons that I hear. I'm glad it could catch you off guard, Witchy. Okay. Remind me again what you do. Okay. Okay. Cursed. Yep. Okay. Yep. Oh. I just realized. So there's actually some new dialogue here. Ugh. Okay. Your new god of the dead is a young god and has a narrow eye, but that is spirit gossip. I did not mean to skip all that dialogue. She eats with a fork, right? He means stubborn, only sees a narrow view of things. In many ways, he's much like your gods and your priests. Okay. Okay. What about the rebel priest? Sadly, I do not know. Yep, okay. Is there anything I should know about the curse? Yep, we already know of all this. Okay. The one you met. There must be a way to end the curse. Alright, so there's something you can do there for Oku, but we don't have brilliant spirit essences. We just kind of gave one up, so. We have volatile spirit essences. That's about it. Anyways, okay. Skipped over some dialogue there, but really it wasn't anything, wasn't really anything important. We've already talked to that NPC, it's just now we did it with Gan in the party, so we had a little bit of insight, but didn't really behoove us, you know what I mean? So, moving on. Let's go up here and talk to these witches proper. Today's Saturday, right? Okay, so tomorrow night we have another night of the game ahead of us. Good deal. Sometimes I just got to be sure, you know, because Monday we go back to Fields of Mystria. Let's come up here. And then we're going to quick save before we talk to the witches, because I don't think this transitions us or anything. I think they just need to know, like, what's going on, you know what I mean? Okay. I am sorry, child. Sorry that I sent you into a whirlwind of hated deception, and sorry that you did not find your answers in the wood. I guided you poorly and treated you as a monster, and you have proved me wrong 100-fold. But your sister Delinka is dead. Her death is the sin of Nadaj, or perhaps a legacy of hatred that was born long before you journeyed into the wood. Do not look so surprised, child. Spirits gossip like fishwives, and their whispers reach my ear more quickly than any mortal could travel. I know of the sacrifice you made to heal the woodman's soul, and I know what that risk might have cost you. Okay. His injury was caused by the same hunger that seeds was in me. I repaid a debt, nothing more. Oh wait, no, such an ancient spirit should be protected and preserved. There we go. Still, the risk to you was real. My gratitude and my trust are yours. Take this gift in friendship. I pray that the spirits will help you find your answers and your salvation. Farewell. An unknown item. Amulet of natural armor. Really? That's it? Okay. Well, we leveled up, so fuck it. Okay. And let's see here. Lightning reflexes. Negotiator. Nimble fingers. Great strength. There we go. Hell yeah. Yeah. Alright, well. Okay. Alright, Oku.
Yes, little one.
Think we should part ways for now.
That sounds unwise to me, little
I'll find you if I
Would
need you.
like-
Okay, Oku has returned to Mulsantir Gate. We need to go get Safia now. Huh. Should we try for the Dead God's Vault one more time before we leave? Yes, I mean we'll come back, but you know what? You've swayed me. Yes, it is. All right. Real quick, can I talk to Magda? It's what he would have wanted. Who? The dead god? Hey, Sophia.
If there's something I can do for you, just ask.
Okay, let's go.
I thought you'd never ask. It will be good to travel with you.
There we go. Oh,
Yes?
okay, hell yeah. So she does level up even if she's not in the party. Thank fuck for that. Because she's been out of the party for a hot minute, so... There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Okay. Well, quick save here, just in case this turns out to be an absolute waste of time. Safe place to rest, so let's rest here. Alright. In we go. We have full control over our hunger. Let's go, deal with some assholes. Alright. So, I mean, honestly, even if we end up not even if we don't end up dealing with the Dead God's Vault, We need to come to the Shadow Realm anyways, so. Hello, if you need my help, just ask. I'd like your help. I thought you'd never ask. Goodbye. Yeah, it's very much Oblivion dialogue as you're passing through the fucking market district, right? Alright. Could you imagine? That was a good time, by the way. Oblivion. That was a real good time. Gal burst in it, dude. Did I ever upload the Oblivion playthrough? I feel like I did. If not, then I should probably fix that at some point. But I feel like I did. I still need to get that voice line as like a fucking redeem too. But I really need to like get all the YouTube stuff scheduled. I've been saying, so YouTube stuff hasn't been uploaded in like 2 months now. I have all the VODs, it's just, you know, commitment to the bit. You know what I mean? Okay. So, this is where we left off. In the Dead God Vault. Okay.
Yes?
Go ahead and summon the plane tier. You,
This way.
I want you to go ahead and summon the sword. I have got to sort through her spell book at some point. But anyways. And you, Gan, go ahead and summon a creature. There they are. Ooh. Alright. There we go. I think most of them just got dropped. Alright. Alright. Well, someone leveled up. Okay. Really? That was it, huh? Okay. Well, in that case, it's time to quick save. So the reason why I was holding off there,
Yes.
is because last time I came down here, it was 30 minutes of us getting our ass beat. So I wanted a quick way out to save us some time. But clearly, we did it this time. Okay. Search. I knew it. There was a trap. Fuck you. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Ooh. Come on. And let's go ahead and absorb that soul there, bud. Thanks. Absolve the dead. No, I'm with you, man. Let's break that door down. Alright. Okay. Is this the last one? Rags. We got some gauntlets. Wondrous gloves. Ooh, we got some +7 bracers of armor? Oh, shit. So, what I might do at some point here, before we, like, go to the next area, like, before we, like, leave here, I guess, I might see, like, what kind of enchanting we can do. Like, you know, dig into seeing if we can make some really OP shit. You remember the name of those cheese chips crisps? Are they cheese savories? Is that what they were called? I feel like they were called cheese savories. So let me see if the loot window will stay here. Okay, good. Yeah, cheese was in the name. I remember she was very much like, you know, like, how boring is cheese savories? Which, to be fair, pretty boring. Okay, quick save. Uh-oh, Death Lord. Oh. I'm checking potions. I'm dead. I'm so glad I quick saved. I would not mind a resurrection for the... Oh, she didn't get it off. Alright.
Have unpleasant company.
Okay. Hit it again. Oh no, they knocked him down. Damn. That was close. That was ridiculous. Let's go again. We clear out every room. We conquer this fucking vault. Get it next time. Hell yeah, we will. The whole gang in here.
Yes.
Alright. I think you need to go ahead and summon the spirit.
Yes?
And you, can you summon that sword again, please and thank you?
Follow me. But don't fall behind. I won't wait.
Alright, here we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Come on. There we go. All we needed to do was make sure that Kay didn't run in literally by herself. I probably didn't need half of the shit that I brought. Someone had a surplus of cobblestone, right? They probably just dug into the mountain and started outlining the room with cobblestone. You know what I mean? It's like how I handle, you know, building a mountain home in Minecraft. How you doing, Bangalina? Welcome on in. Okay. All this for a bit of money, dude. Was it worth it? Well, hate to tell you, but not really. Finally work on your portfolio? Oh, hell yeah. Good shit. I'm doing all right. No complaints. You know, we just, we been cruising along. Saved a couple spirits here and there. Now we're finishing up the Death God's Vault before we make our way into the final area of Act 2, which is going to be a long one. We're definitely not finishing it tonight. Come on, gang. Can we, like, speed it up?
Follow me. But don't fall behind. I won't wait.
There we go. Let's crack this open. Right. Success not possible. Fucking show me success isn't possible. I had to grab that sickle before we end up wiping them out and breaking the chest. Nice. Yeah, fuck him up.
The color of death sounds familiar.
There it goes. Alright, you know what's next, gang? Shadows of the Void. They're good XP. Yeah. I think we wanted to turn off power attack, though. I think they're... We want to make sure that we have enough attack to deal with them. Yeah. Keep it up, gang. We'll loot everything once they're all dead. That storm is going to cause issues. You know what? And 7. Oh, nearly got it. Come on. Am I not attacking? There we go. I think we got multiple spirits here. Okay. Come on. There we go. Let's go ahead and link this one up too. So we're not actually gaining as much XP now, and I think that's because their challenge level has gone down. So we might stop throwing everything we can at these dudes. Just because they don't really get us anything. Yeah, we'll probably just kind of leave them be from here. Takes like a whole minute to kill one, you know what I mean? And all that's in those urns are money, or is money, and we have over 1 million gold. We are the definition of rich. Success is not possible. Uh-oh. I have a feeling we're going to regret this.
Ella
Come on.
com español. Of course.
I need her to fucking move.
Oxido at school indeed.
Status tangire.
Tear you apart!
Okay. There we go.
Por Medea.
Okay.
Bona.
Medea.
Hachi's
Damn.
Status tangire. Mentos forma.
Creone vetu.
Do we happen to have a res anymore? No, we don't. Alright. I'm just going to trust that they know how to finish the job here. Actually, I shouldn't do that. Call lightning?
Me, so.
I think we're about to spam the shit out of call lightning.
The city of judgment you go.
Navitas.
Okay.
Elame Vokrina.
Creo Navitas.
Alright. Turn undead.
Elame Vokrina. Full death.
They're brute knockdowns. Yeah, they really fucking do, honestly.
Your dictu ex.
I actually don't think we can kill them. This might be, honestly, for the sake of time, we are just going to load the quick save. We can't kill them as we are. Sometimes you just got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. That was one of those times. Dangerous place to rest? Fuck it. Okay. Come on. There we go. Oh. I'm gonna bash this door open. Oh. We're gonna get through here, and then we're gonna rest again, because fuck it. Oh, I got fucking stunned by that. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay. We're not gonna fuck with all the urns this time, though. Okay. There we go. And that way, whenever we go deal with the mummies this time, we'll be prepared. Oh, well, we summoned that Shadow of the Void. Oh, it's not wanting to die. Can we calm down on the AoEs? I don't want to wake up more of these spirits, please. Alright, we're gonna try to devour it. Close. Alright.
Tatus tangire.
Okay.
The more you struggle, the more painful your death will be.
Let's go back this way, gang. There's something beyond that door, but we don't have to engage with it right now. Quick save. Enemies nearby. Enemies are still nearby. There we go. Dangerous place. That's fine. We were not ambushed. Okay. Okay. We're going to go ahead and summon this.
Come this way.
And we're going to go ahead and summon this. Okay. Had to get them all out so we could start nuking. There we go. Yeah, fuck them up. There we go. Oh. Come on. Then I see a chest up there for us. Come on. Almost there. What if we're gonna finish him off in style? Return or rest, asshole. Damn. Didn't kill him, but we tried. If it kills them, then we get good boy points, you know? It's like you're serving the gods. I'll take that short sword, thank you. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. Okay. Well, I think we have effectively cleared out most of the place. We're going to quick save here. And let's press on to the actual doorway to the dead gods. Oh, never mind. One more door. Open the lock. Okay.
Turn it to X.
Don't kill the books! Careful! All these books belong in a museum! Oh no. Tome of Profane Rebirth.
In Akachi's name.
Okay. This book appears to contain step-by-step instructions for becoming a lich. The instructions seem so simple that you surmise even a novice might execute them with success. The cover of the tome is extremely weathered due to being left for centuries outside the protective bookshelves of the archives of the Death God's vault. Despite this, or perhaps due to some dark enchantment, the book's contents are largely intact. This massive bookshelf is filled with ancient but well-maintained tomes with assortment subjects ranging from necromancy to the effective torturing techniques to analysis of the finer points of Mercolite dogma. Unfortunately, there seems to be an elemental barrier in place that prevents any books from being removed from the shelves. Okay. That barrier, by the way, looks like a waterfall. Lamentations of the Dead. That's what we're here for. So when we're ready to leave, we're gonna, once we're actually, let's pause and do this now. We pause the game. Lamentations of the Dead. These scrolls appear to have been written by Mercolite priests centuries ago. They record the fates of many who opposed the former god of the dead, and they were probably read aloud to encourage fear of Merkel and his faithful. At one time, there must have been many of these scrolls, but this one has decayed considerably, and much of it is missing. A prominent passage records the fate of a traitorous high priest. Know that all who follow the Lord of Bones shall face tests of faith. Not even his most favored are spared, as we are taught by the tale of Akachi, the betrayer. As a child, Akachi was offered as a sacrifice to the church. Along with his brother, he was left unnamed upon our temple threshold, as was the custom of that time. Akachi was thus favored by our god and named in the tradition of the Eastern Church, as all those who come as babes into the faith of the dead. Indeed, he showed an uncanny faith as a boy. No poison or disease would touch him, and when the Black Whisper ravaged Mulsantir, he alone walked among the sick, hauled their corpses, and dug their graves unharmed. He offered salvation to those who would embrace the Lord of Bones, and it is said that those who converted to Merkel's faith were healed. Each night, Akachi would return to the temple and entreat his fellow priests to join him in ministering to the dying, but all refused except for Akachi's brother, Iveshi. They remained hiding in the temple, fearful of the plague. So Merkel permitted the Whisper to enter his church, carried upon the robes of the two young brothers, and all his cowering priests died coughing and rasping in their beds. Only Akachi and Iveshi survived, and the boy Akachi was anointed high priest of the Mulsantir temple. When the plague had passed, hundreds converted to Merkel's faith, inspired by Akachi's courage and divine favor. As all are those who come as babes into the faith. Reverend Johnny Bravo, Jesus Christ. That's on the money. While Iveshi ministered to the faithful, Akachi walked the surrounding lands and converted hundreds more souls to the Lord of Bones. Merkel's eye was upon him, and our God would visit Akachi in his dreams, instructing him in the highest mysteries of the faith, and entrusting him with missions to destroy his enemies. Akachi became the hand of Merkel's justice, hunting the foes of our God across the plains. No slight against the Lord of Bones went unpunished, no betrayal went unavenged, and no honor was denied Akachi in return. In his hand he bore a silver blade, taken from the depths of the hells at Merkel's bidding, and granted to him as a reward. Akachi was chosen of Merkel, favored above all. The silver blade is the blade we used at the end of the OG campaign. Okay. But with such favor comes the greatest of tests. Akachi's lover was a wizardess who cared little for the gods. One day her enchantments went awry and she was killed in a magical conflagration. Then was Akachi's distraught, for he knew what awaited his beloved. All those who died without faith were bound to the wall of the faithless, and finally dissolved into the substance of the wall. Akachi entreated Merkel to spare his lover. For this he would pay any price, perform any service Merkel might desire. But Merkel's judgment was swift and sure, and it does not waver for those who deny the gods. Akachi's lover would remain in the wall. In that moment, Akachi's pride outshone his faith. His anger turned to wrath, and he swore that he would tear down the wall itself to take his lover back. And by this sinful vow, he was doomed and became the betrayer. Akachi spoke wicked lies to his brother Iveshi and turned him against Merkel. By his devotion to his brother, Iveshi was also doomed. Iveshi set aside his name, and he took a new name that was given to him by his brother as a token of his own betrayal. And Akachi spoke lies to others as well, turning many faithful against the Lord of Bones. He opened the prison of Merkel's vault and called forth the demi-lich Ramak, who had thrice attempted to become a god and had been thwarted by Akachi himself. The betrayer made pacts with many others as well, promising them great rewards when the wall of the faithless was overthrown. Among those were Zoab, a prince of Celestia, and Seriu, a queen of dragonkind. When he had assembled a mighty host, Akachi carved a doorway between the plane of shadow and the realm of the dead, and he led his army into Merkel's realm. In that hour, Merkel appeared in his glory at the head of an even greater host. All the heroes of the ancient dead marched at his back, with all the masses of the false and many Badazu who had been summoned from the hells. Akachi's army crumbled before the Lord of Bones, and his generals fled to the darkest corners of the plains. Not even the betrayer could stand against Merkel in the realm of the dead. Akachi was dragged in chains to the Basilica of Lost Hope, and Merkel pronounced judgment upon him. Be watchful, O faithful of the Lord of Bones, for it is said that Akachi's generals still live, and that they promise to return should the betrayer ever stand before the death's gates again. And it is also whispered that Akachi tore the soul of his lover from the wall before Merkel struck him down. If this sacrilege is true, then she shall be hunted and find no rest in this world. For the faithless must be held to account, and none may challenge the judgment of the Lord of Bones. And there we go. That is the Lamentations of the Dead. The scroll that we have been hunting since we woke up in the barrow. Their version of events, I should note. Oh, fuck me. I have made a mistake. Okay. I have a feeling I'm going to die. Not yet.
Mother's blessing.
Okay. Alright. Come on. Alright. Oh, we got dropped.
My magic will erase this nuisance.
Alright. What about right there? Uh-oh. Oh, we're so dead. Okay. Oh. Oh no, we got knocked down. Man, it's a good thing I quick saved. Nope. There it is. Whew. Tough. Ugh. Ugh. It's okay. We got it this time. Let's go ahead. It's an extremely dangerous place to rest. Oh. What about back here? Okay. What if I, like, close the door? Fuck it. Wow. Extremely dangerous, and RNG was still on our side. Let's fucking go, dude. Okay. And quick save. For this goes to shit. Okay.
All who can hear, follow.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and summon that up. Oh, I see this asshole. Let's go. Oh, she got stunned outright.
Killer, dreamless wretch.
Okay. Okay.
like it.
Predict to X.
This one needs to be
Struggle,
kissed.
the more painful your death will be.
There we go. Just keep dropping the fucking the sunbursts.
I think you've mistaken me for the force of love.
Kill them! Kill them all!
You are
Kill them!
All right.
Kill them all!
There we go. One more for good measure. The Twitch OSRS Idol Skate. That would be a pretty neat game right there. But hell yeah. I'm glad if you've seen it through. I'm glad to hear it. Things are going well here. We're just dealing with some undead scumbags. How's the night treating you all in all? Okay. Cure critical wounds. Let's get that on her. Ooh. Keep dropping it.
Bona Partum.
All right. Okay. Are we done? Is that everyone? Can I get back up? All right. Woo! That was something. Can I loot all these sarcophagi? Oh good, we can. Okay. Let's go ahead and get all this gold that we totally don't need. I think we take damage every time we do it, which, you know, it's whatever, who cares? Okay. All right. Grab that. Grab that. And a cloak, hell yeah. Alright. Quick save. A terrible wrongness hangs in the air, a sense that this gate should not be. Though it is nearly the twin of the gate on the upper level of the vault, its markings are different and powerfully alive. The keyhole is the same, though, a thin vertical opening of identical size. Okay. As you look upon the door, the presence within you writhes and contorts, but there is no pain. Rather, you feel excitement, a yearning to pass through the door. Kaelin, do you know this gate? This gate is what I've been seeking. If only I could have found this door, opened it, the Second Crusade might have had a chance at life. There we go. Quick save for a quick win. Amen to that. Akachi created this portal to bridge our world and the realm of the dead. It was to be the road of which his armies would march to the City of Judgment. Those runes are similar to the ones on the other door. Can you read them, Sophia? These are divine runes. And if I'm sensing them correctly, they're charged with the magic of movement and unmaking. I'd be very, very careful with this gate. And just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in just about a minute. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. It happens once in every hour, unfortunately. But it's our last one for the night. So there's that. And we'll be right here. We're going to put our hand on the door. The presence surges, shrieking in your ears, screaming its exultation. Beneath your hand, the gate is alive, somehow aware of you, filled with memory. Betrayer. The word is both a curse and a roar of acclaim. It surges through your mind, repeating again and again until the voices multiply, and they are many, laughing, shouting, screaming a name. Betrayer, betrayer, Akachi the betrayer. The voices are all around you. Mortals, angels, dragons, and the forsaken dead. They are in the chamber. They are surging forward through the betrayer's gate. They are surging forward, and the gate is closing, and the voices fade. And the room is empty once more. And that's all there is to it. Until we have a sword that fits the slot. And until that day, the vault is cleared. Okay. So, let's head back out and prep to go to the next location. Oh. Oh. There we go. At least we got all that in before the ad break, you know. Real quick. Suppress. Yeah, that's fast. That's fine. We didn't get much out of it, but that's fine. We don't have any spirits around us, right? So, it is what it is. All right. That water is done. For those that don't know, that was water. It's just sparkling water, flavored. Okay. Side note, I think under our feats, we got a lot of blessings and shit. Hell yeah. Dreamer's Eye. Bestow Life Force. Okay. You effectively reverse your ability to drain spirits, instead converting some of your spirit energy into HP for you or your companions. This ability fully heals all companions and raises any who have fallen unconscious. The amount of spirit energy it's cost is proportional to the amount of damage healed, to a maximum of 1 complete stage of spirit energy bar. The ability can be a most potent way to reduce craving as well. It causes you to lose an amount that is proportionate to the amount of damage healed. Okay. So that's really neat to use in combat, if need be. We need to keep that in mind. So we have the ability to res the party, just at the cost of spirit energy, obviously. And I guess we kind of have a cheap way to get spirit energy back, so it's no big deal. Alright. Before we go, I'm going to look to see if there's any, if we need to worry about that gate right now, or if that's a later thing. Okay. Shadow Molson Tear. I figured it out. And we're going to do it. Turn it around, Bright Eyes. Agreed. Yeah. It's pretty, it's you know, it's something I don't think a lot of games do anymore, you know. A lot of times it's just, you know, basic cursor, which is fine, but you know, it's those little details that, like, the longer you play a game, you know, it helps you. Let you see what is and isn't possible. Okay. All right. So before we go off, and honestly, this might mean that we're not getting to the next area until tomorrow night. There is one last place for us to find in Molson Tier. I wasn't sure if there was a story beat that we needed, but it just turns out that it's a portal that I did not realize was there. So let's go find that portal. Okay. And I guess along the way, let's get some stuff discovered from the merchant. Might be some gear we can put to use, you know. Because and sell, because our bags are full. Jesus Christ. All right. There she is, Mother Feodora. All right. Identify. Fingerbone's name. Okay. Interesting. Reaper's Despair. God, look at all this flavor text for a blade. That's actually really sick. Okay. Acid resistance, you can take that. Chainmail. Keep it for now. Half plate.
Yes.
What is she wearing? Deep Guardian's plate.
Yeah.
Okay. Keep it for now. Dwarven War Axe. Fate Carver. Interesting name. Robe of the Arc Magi. I'm going to keep it for now, but I don't think we really need that. Wondrous Gloves. Yeah, we're not a bard. Get rid of that trash. The Bracers of Armor. We could do a lot with those if we did them right. Same with the Boots of Striding, I think.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Toss them to her. Okay. There we go.
What?
Fingerbone's name. You can probably find it index. Jesus Christ. Well played. Ah. Let's see. Hide armor +5. I'm keeping the +5 stuff in case I want to try to, you know, fuck with some enchanting. Protected dalliances? Interesting. Do I think I will? No. But Shroud of the Elder Doom. Also pretty fucking metal. Okay. I really should, but I don't think I will. Alright. Turns out there's a door in here. I had no idea. And I mean a shadow door, not like an actual door. Obviously there's actual doors. But when we first raided this place, we did not have access to the spirit realm, or the shadow plane. Two very different things, so I never would have known. Okay. Is it in here? Yes. Shadow portal. Easy breezy. clear this place out. And if that ends up taking us to the end of the night, so be it. If not, we'll end right in front of the next area. Today, Junior. Save progress, thank God. Ah, it puts us right outside. Interesting. What's all this? Has Shelvader gone and hired more lugs? What happened to Golan and Vink? Okay. They're dead, and Shelvadar hired me in their place. No, that Billy Goat wouldn't hire some foreign lout, not without asking me first. I say, you're white feather spy or worse. You blundered here on a whim while Noom was guzzling ale. Bad luck for him, and for you. Okay. I think actually it's bad luck for you, bud, because I'm over-leveled. Oh my god. The cleaves. Ooh, I see a little spot back there to dig into as well. Yeah, fuck him up. Well, I kind of thought there might be more to this, but I guess not. Alright, come on. We're not losing to some fucking Shadow Master dude, are we? Come on. Come on, gang. Just hit him. Hit him once. There we go. Fuck. Oh, shit. Who the fuck are you? He's dead. There was that piece of knowledge that gets dropped early on in the game that's like, if you find if there's any unsavory people in the Shadow Plane, the witches might want to learn about it. Brown Dragon Shield. Okay. Letter from Ilvin Borsk. The letter is adorned with several half-finished runes, probably protective enchantments, which the author never had time to complete. The message reads as follows. To Grandmaster Finlothier in Telflam. Our journey from Thesk was uneventful, and we have established ourselves in Mulsantir as ordered. Our spy, Shelvadir Noom, has proven helpful, and I commend your wisdom in sending him to prepare the way for us. He enjoys his role as a local wag and drunkard overmuch, though I suppose it endears him to these savage folk. As expected, the boundaries with the Plane of Shadow are weak in Mulsantir. We have used this fact to our advantage, setting up a refuge near the ferry landing. Several of the prominent merchants have been informed of our presence, and we have begun collecting fees as a price of doing business without incident. Incredibly, these ignorant brutes have no existing guild of thieves or assassins, so our operations in Mulsantir should proceed unopposed. When you receive this letter, please dispatch the additional agents we discussed. Once they arrive, I will see that local officials, such as the ferrymaster, a brute of Orcish descent, are replaced with our own people. Your servant, Ivan Borsk, Guildmaster of Shadow, Mulsantir. Yeah, how the fuck did that work out for you, bud? Ooh, wow, that was... Wasted fucking dick spot. Alright, oh. Guess it's time to mosey on out of here. That's something that's like so easy to miss too. I don't think it really matters, like if you do miss it, like it is what it is, but it's so easy to miss. So, who is the issue in here? Oh.
Yes? Hello?
Okay. Quick save. You know what? Let's see. I've encountered some friends of yours, Shelvar, in the Plane of Shadows. What? I found a letter addressed to a guildmaster in Thesk. It seems that you're a spy. See, are you trying to blackmail me, or do you intend to leave me bloody on the floor? I'm arresting you, Shelvaldar. I won't harm you unless you force me. Sadly, the witches are famously intolerant to spies, and disturbingly eager to put their gallows to good use. I like our chances better against you, my friend. Though not much better, but I'll take a surer wager if I must. Okay. Okay. We're gonna reload that. Okay. Yeah, I think it's best that we go tell them about the letter. I just wanted to see what would happen. I didn't think they'd come quietly. The fight to the death inside the tavern has become an RPG trope. Yep. And she will make you pay for any furniture that you break. Or you could just say, I'm not paying for it, and then I guess you get thrown out like we are right now to an intensely long load screen. And then you never get to come back in. Alright. Let's reload the quick save. Let's go tell the witches. The reason being because, you know, what if there's deeper roots here? We're showing that we're here to help. Alright. Though, I wonder if there's an achievement for breaking everything in the tavern. I should look that up. I'm going to do a save file. Just in case, you know. Let's go ahead, run up and tell the witches. And if we can't tell the witches, then, you know, then we'll go back to the quick save and kill them. God damn, our health pool is insane. Look at Sophia's health pool compared to everyone else. I think we need to get her better gear, maybe. She is the definition of a glass cannon. Alright, Sheva, I'm here to talk once more. Here to show you that I might be a brute from the other side of the continent, but I got your best interests at heart. Alright. I discovered a nest of Shadowmaster spies in your city. They're working with the merchant, Shelvadar Noom. Then, Noom has escaped us. He was seen leaving the city not an hour ago and in considerable haste. I'm grateful that you told me, Kaydana. The spy may have slipped free, but if we see him again, he'll swing from the gallows. Oh! Well, I guess in that case, reload it once again, and we'll just kill him. But we'll take the arrest option, because I noticed he just got injured. Alright. I know, it's a weird thing to min-max, or to save scum around, but we're doing it. Okay. I'm bringing this letter to the witches. I thought I'd give you a fair warning and a chance to turn yourself in. Nah, I'm arresting you, bud. Okay. Come on. Oh, there he is. Well, that time I don't think he just got knocked out. Come on. Why can't we attack him? And dead. Oh. Oh, they're groaning, so they're not dead. Or, oh, okay, never mind. That was Sophia. Okay. You made trouble again, and you're going to pay. There's extra charge for fighting in here, whether you break anything or not. Okay. Here's your gold. We're not getting thrown out of the tavern. And locked forever. It's not worth that. Alright, well. Let's go turn her in. Okay. And then, yeah, I think that'll be where we call it for the night. We'll do a save, you know, what's it called? Pre-Academy, because that's where we're going. That's the last place for Act 2, is we're heading off to the Academy. Okay. And then, yeah. So tomorrow night, unless the Academy area takes 5 hours, which it won't be quick, but it should take 5 hours. We'll get to start Act 3. It means next week we're probably going to finish Mask of the Betrayer and move on to either Storms of Zahir or Mysteries of Westgate. I'm gonna look up to see like which one, like what's the structure. This obviously follows the OG campaign, but Storms of Zahir and the other one, I'm not too sure. Alright. Okay. I discovered a nest of Shadowmaster spies in your city. They were working with the merchant, Shelvadar Noom. I took the letter from their camp. Yes, I heard about the trouble at the end. Kazamika has never trusted Noom, but then Kazamika trusts few, as you well know. You risked yourself on our behalf, Kaydana, and for that we are grateful. Once in place, it would have been difficult to dislodge the guild. Alright. Here, a sign of our thanks, and we will keep a more vigilant eye for Shadow Masters and their agents. I promise you that. Oh, we got a shield. Triune shield. Okay. Fuck yeah. So, that was better. We got more XP that way because we butchered them. No Shadow Masters in this bitch. And real quick, I want to take a look at her spell book. Okay. Wall of the Banshee. Okay, and then at level 8. Okay. I think that is pretty good. Incendiary Cloud at level 7. Delayed Fireball. Stone to Flesh would probably be useful. Or Disintegrate. I think Disintegrate. Okay, level 4. Okay. More haste is always good. There's Endurance. Enlarged Person. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right.
What?
And then finally, let's camp for 8 hours. And let's see, I believe there's a little spirit animal here. There we go. All right. And that is going to be a great place for us to do a hard save. Okay. Act 2 Pre-Academy. There we go. And that is going to be a fantastic place for us to call it for the night. We got a lot done. We got all of the Ashen Wood taken care of. We finished off the other area, the other side of Shadow Molson Tier. A lot of big story beats done. It's a lot of fun. And we got another piece of the mask. So that was, great accomplishments all around. Let's see here. We are going to raid out to our friend Jacqueline. She's playing some Palia tonight. Now, I play a little bit of Palia here and there. I don't have amazing things to say about it, but it's a nice home decorator game and a good way to kill time. But it's a cozy vibe as well. And Jacqueline is always such good people. As I've said, the one that gave us most of our emotes and everything, right? So we'll go show her a little bit of support. Tomorrow night stream, starting around midnight Central Time, as per usual, go until about now. We'll be finishing up Act 2 of Mask of the Betrayer, hitting into Act 3. And it's getting really fucking edgy. It's a lot of fun. I hope you have a good night as well, Zerender. Thank you for hanging out with us, but gal bursting it to you. As for tonight, though, thank you all so very much for watching. Whether you came in at the start, halfway through, dipped in and out, however you spent your time with us tonight, I hope you had a good time. Hope you had as much fun as I did. And thank you, of course, for all the follows we got tonight. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers. But I hope you all had a good time, and I hope you'll join us for some more Neverwinter Nights 2 fun tomorrow night. Thank you guys for hanging out. You guys, you made it, make every night an amazing night. There we go. And until next time, folks, take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves and be kind to yourself. But be kind to someone else as well, because you never know if that little bit of kindness is what they need to get through the rest of their day. And if we don't get to see you again tomorrow night, then hopefully we can see you again sometime very soon. Oh, I'm so sorry, Peace Blade. We are currently raiding out to a friend of ours. Because we're wrapping it up for the night, but we'll get you a shout out here real quick. Shout out to Peace Blade, who was kind enough to bring their community our way. Show them some love and support, drop a follow, say hello sometime. Welcome on in, Teague, Blank Dots, and Peace Blade as well. I am so sorry to be raiding out as you come in. If you're playing Neverwinter Nights 2, I hope you've been enjoying it as well. Yeah. Pleasure to meet you, and hopefully we catch you around sometime. Have a good night, folks.